Okay, yeah, we're live. How you guys doing? Sorry, I needed to get to the bathroom. I was trying to like give you guys the heads up that I was gonna be a minute, but you guys were talking. I was like, I'm not gonna interrupt this flow, and I'm just gonna run. So I apologize for the delay.
It's all good, man.
All good.
We all
Do
had
what you gotta do. We ain't stopping you when you gotta poop.
Nobody said anything about that, man. All right, sweet. Let me get this last thing set. Okay, that sounds so much better.
Love me a Mexican pizza.
Did you go to Taco Bell or did you make this?
I got some Yo quiero taco bell.
Rocking that forward.
No, Nick is just smashing Taco Bell right now.
Smash and Taco Bell.
That's the only way-
I'd smash Taco Bell. I wouldn't pass that.
Is the only way to eat Taco Bell. Is like you can't be dainty about it. You can't take your time. Like you just gotta shovel in the tacos. Well, okay. Let me ask you.
You
guys.
also have to get a variety of things.
I'm the same way. I always get like tacos in a quesadilla or a crunch wrap.
easy gordita crunch. Done.
Good one, classic.
Yeah. Can't go wrong with it. I love their nacho fries and their cheese. Oh, so good.
I haven't gone back to
I-
the nacho fries because the first time they brought them back, they downsized it by like half, and it's like, oh yeah, you want the fries back? We brought them back, but you get like none. I'm like, the fuck. I wanted my nacho fries. You gave me like 6. Screw
Nacho
this.
fry.
Yeah, like this is ridiculous. I want my fries, man.
I want some
So-
fries, motherfucker.
So while I can see that they are absolutely delicious, I myself have not gone back in a long while for the fries.
To waffle fries.
For the fries.
Oh, for the fries.
I
So
know.
your mic is a little low.
The fast food restaurants are really ripping us off because if you take a look at like what they consider large nowadays
Mm-hmm.
versus large like in the 90s,
Oh my god.
it's so different. I'm like, so basically this is your large is now a medium or a small, but the price is $4 more than what it used to be. Cool.
Dude, I watched like a random YouTube video of somebody documenting the inside of an In-N-Out in the Bay Area from the 90s. And first of all, it was like fully packed of people during like lunchtime, you know, like when people would actually go like during the week and stuff. And the burgers were just like sizably bigger than what they are now. Like you could tell because it's just the way that the people were holding them is like they were like monster hands, you know.
Wait for In and Out?
Yeah.
I feel like they haven't changed much.
Well, I mean, maybe film cameras look different or make them look different, but they
Yeah.
looked a lot bigger back then.
Sorry, I missed it. When was back then? Like as far as time period?
The 90s.
90s. I can believe
Yeah.
it then. I mean, how long is? Well, shit. Because you guys had In and Out. I don't know how long it's actually been, but it's been around for a while, right?
I can check.
It's a classic burger place for California. I feel like it's like at least the 70s, but I don't know. I feel like there's like a 50s vibe that they always do with the. Either way, I like In and Out. I think it tastes good. Like, and the size doesn't bother me so much. Like a double is perfect.
Oh yeah.
First In and Out, October 22nd, 1948.
48. Yeah, I knew it was around for a while.
Wow.
Hmm.
Did it say where it was?
Baldwin Park, California.
Oh, nice. I'll say this: does anybody ever crave like the A&W burger?
Absolutely not.
Oh
Do we
man,
even still have those?
yeah. There's a few floating around. They're typically connected with like KFCs, but oh man, it took me a while to have these, but I think I went to like I want to say the original A&W is in Lodi, California, and I was living there, and I went to it, and it's just like, oh my god, this is a classic like cookout burger. It is greasy and delicious, like, and it's hefty. Oh man, like, oh, it's not a burger that you're gonna feel great after eating words, but you're gonna like, that was tasty. That was worth whatever I'm feeling after this. So you get a milkshake, and the milkshake's delicious too. Just feel like a big old fat kid eating at A&W, and I love it. Good burger.
Yeah. And then you're sitting on the John for 2 hours the next day.
Gotta have that iron gut, man.
Yeah.
That's what's wrong with the California side. Is like you guys can have good burgers, but you can't handle them because you guys eat all the lettuce. You gotta throw more butter and grease into your diets.
Yeah.
Nick said we were talking about John as he smashes Taco Bell.
Yeah, like guess who's talking? Yeah, who's talking?
Yeah, what
I
you
am-
talking, bud?
At this point in life, I'm immune. I've built up an immunity
To one restaurant.
from Taco Bell. It's it's in my blood now. It's just a part of me.
All right, we ready to get started?
I tried a new cheese.
What about the cheese?
I tried a new cheese that I've never had before.
Okay, I love cheese. Go on.
It's Gruyere.
Gruyere.
I think it's like, yeah.
Yeah.
Flawless.
I can't remember. Is Gruyere like is it a softer cheese or is it a harder cheese?
Harder.
Okay.
I
It's
was-
one that kind of
there's like a-
crumbles.
Like a white. No, it doesn't crumble. It's not that hard. It's like a white cheddar. But
Okay.
better.
Okay. Nice.
That should be their slogan,
It's like white cheddar, but better.
but better.
Trader Joe's unexpected cheddar.
Unexpected cheddar?
Oh,
I don't like the sound of that.
oh my God! It's one of their best cheeses.
Okay. I'm all about cheese. I don't care. I will just eat a block of cheese. I'm that guy.
100%.
So good. Love
How
cheese.
about cheese? Mm.
That is not cheese.
That's not-
That
Salt.
is not cheese.
Oh, that's what I know.
Homie, that
Yes.
is not cheese.
When they
This is
crack
better
open
than
that can,
cheddar.
it says cheese sauce. Like that means that it's partially made of cheese, but it is not cheese. All right, I'm gonna hit that theme song. Let's get it going. Welcome to GoodFlickas, home of the GoodFlickas. Can you take our critiques? Let's find out as we dive into tonight's movie, Life or Something Like It, streaming on Netflix. Yeah, I'm of course Matt, joined tonight by I haven't actually looked to see what your guys' names are. I never do. It's funny. It's like it's always a little surprise. The Define Prophet, Brian, aka it as Define Prophet. All right.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah.
It's gonna be a great show tonight.
I think you. That's awesome. I think you. I like that. I really like that. I like. You know what? Just a quick little. Great little performance. I think that should be like your new victory dance, or whatever it is that if you get a hole in one, or if you win a tournament or something. It's just like
No, that's not happening.
it. Never. Don't explain it. When anybody asks, you just do like the please. Like pull the Barney.
I just drop a birdie on the green.
Yes.
And then you say,
That is
you
it.
say, Brian's been in first place in this tournament.
You don't have to make any predictions. Just the motion, victory.
Yeah.
I love. I mean that will get inside your opponent's head so fast. They're like, what? Oh my god, this guy's crazy. But he gets results. We also have Jen joining us. Hi, Jen. No big bowl tonight. Did you already eat dinner? I missed dinner.
Yeah.
What do you got planned for dessert?
Oh, really good. Really good. I have like a cinnamon toast rice cake, peanut butter, and then I'm gonna put marshmallows, melt it like in the oven. And then I also have like a hot cocoa collagen. And then I'm gonna have some figs because we need some fiber mixed in there.
That sounds really good.
all the marshmallow. Did you say a cinnamon, like a rice? Was it is like a Rice Krispie? What was cinnamon?
So a rice cake, like
Rice cake. Oh
like,
yeah.
like cinnamon toast flavor
Yeah.
rice. I'm excited.
Ah.
It'll be good. And then maybe a square of chocolate.
See, you make it sound so good, and it's so simple. But and then you just
Really
top it- maybe just a little bit of chocolate. Like it's okay to treat yourself, Jen. Maybe have 2 pieces of chocolate. It's okay.
Maybe. We'll see.
Well, I look forward to hearing the review of that dessert. It does sound delicious. And we just have Nick, aka it as Nick. Sad.
Just Nick.
Sad. Didn't want to think of a name, or is this an indication of your review of the movie?
No, it was just in a scramble to just to get on.
Well, you were on time today too. Like, I mean,
I know.
we could have started on time, but I ran to the bathroom.
Yeah.
We start at 5:30.
I
That
got home at
No,
5:30.
Never on time anymore. Let's be real.
that's always been more of a guideline. Maybe someday we'll get better. But Nick, hi. Enjoying your Taco Bell. Sorry that you had to scramble, but proud of you for making it here on time.
Yeah.
Any opening thoughts? Any concerns about what Taco Bell is going to do to your intestines should your immune system fade or fail you in this endeavor?
Taco Bell is healing.
I find that hard to believe, but okay.
It really is. Yeah.
You heard it here from Prophet Nick. Taco Bell is healing.
Taco Bell is the cure to all cancer.
Oh, okay, we won't buy that. Anyway, who wants to go for initial thoughts, scores? Jen, I'm sorry, Jen, this was your pick. Do you want to tell us? I know, I forgot about the
I'll go.
classic bit. Why did you pick Life or Something Like It?
I mean, really, no other reason than it's my girl Angelina Jolie. I am hoping and praying for the day Tomb Raider starts streaming, and as soon as it does, I'm cutting everyone in line, and we're doing it. So that is really, there's nothing deeper than that. I love Angelina Jolie. She's the best.
Can support that. What was the other pick? You had another movie that you were going to pick, and I feel like we kind of talked you out of it.
I don't even remember. I didn't even remember I picked it.
Angelina Jolie, the sole purpose for watching this movie.
It's no different than when I pick an Arnold movie.
It's
Arnold.
It's
Yeah.
getting to be on that level with Jen with Angelina Jolie. It's just because it's her.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay.
Thank you, Jen, for making me feel validated, and now we're against Matt, you and I.
Against me.
Yeah, you always give me shit about oh, it's just Arnold.
I mean, I understand why you're picking it because you're trying to go through all of his movies and like, it makes sense. But this is movie club, and you're just like, Arnold. You're taking us on your adventure.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, Jen.
Pause for a second. Sorry. Speaking of movie club, I tried recently today, to see if my Disney Plus is working, and we still just get a non-stop spiral.
Okay.
So, broski, we're gonna have to figure something out to watch the movie.
We'll just stream on Zoom.
But like our schedules.
Mondays.
Okay. Fine.
Duh.
I
You
don't.
need to watch the movie? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Oh.
'Cause I can't. I can't. And I tried to what do you call it? Upgrade the iPad. I tried everything and it just failed.
That's so weird.
I know.
You tried deleting the app and then re-downloading it?
Have you tried your phone?
No, I haven't tried my phone.
So you didn't try everything.
She thinks she tried everything.
Sorry, that's
Classic childhood stuff.
I don't even have Disney Plus on my phone.
I did it all the time. No, but did you try this? No, I didn't try that. Oh, okay.
well, now you know. Such a mom thing.
I love
to
that
do.
we're prepping for our Pixar month. This is starting next week.
Yeah, next week.
All right. And I can't remember. We're
I tried to see if Toy Story would run, and it's running.
so we're switching. So Brian, you're next week, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah,
So at the end of this episode, I gotta remember it's you and not Nick. But Nick is
Mhm.
going after you.
correct.
Got it.
Mhm.
For Pixar animated.
And a May Ted.
And a made head.
I like the
Or
name.
no,
It's gonna be fun.
animation. Animation. Yeah,
that works too.
Pixar animation.
Because otherwise, it could be like a guy named Ted who's in
Yeah.
anime.
And a May Ted.
And you always say it's like Pixar animation.
Yeah. All right. So while Jen's working on that, would either of you guys like to go first? I mean, he's still chowing down.
I'll
Brian,
go.
Yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. I have seen this movie before. So it wasn't a stranger to me. And when I remember like when she said it, I was like, okay, I've seen that movie, but I don't remember much about it. And to me, it was I think I went into like more of like this is probably like lackluster. And then I rewatched it, and I was right on, right on. I was like, no wonder I didn't remember because this movie is such a. It's almost as if it's like on a slow simmer, and it never heats up, never boil. It just remains just on your back burner, and nothing happens. It's quite boring at times.
That's all I
Yeah, it's quite boring at times, and I mean, I don't know. Angelina Jolie definitely saves this movie. Her charm, her personality, everything that she's doing in it really works, but I just feel like it's such an interesting topic or, interesting storyline where someone thinks that they only have 1 week to live. There, to me, they really missed the mark on like what they could have done with this movie. Uh, I have a few notes and whatnot, but yeah, I mean, this was just like I said, it left it on the back burner on a low simmer, and you know, that's it. It's a little 90 what like 90 100 minute movie. Nothing crazy. So I'm giving it a 3.1.
3.1. Okay. Sorry, I disappeared there. I had to fix my camera.
I'll go next. Yeah, so this movie, it's a first watch for me. I did watch it twice though, because I did enjoy the concept. I think it's one of those fun, like if you're a kid and you're like, what if you only had a week to live, and then someone turned that into a movie. It's a very like simple, straightforward concept. Um, with like a highly predictable ending. Like I knew how the movie was gonna end, but I did like the journey getting there. Um, but I do kind of agree with you, Brian. It really is just like this like simmer of a story, um, where the journey getting there it's interesting, but it doesn't like put me on the edge of my seat. Um, some really good just like life metaphorical stuff in this movie. It's a good like coming of age kind of story, and yeah, Angelina Jolie, she really is like the star in the life of the movie as a whole. Um, it's just a lot of the supporting cast. I feel like they could have done a lot better. They could have done better. Um, but yeah, I'm just giving this one a 3.8. Uh, Not a bad movie. It was enjoyable. I mean, I watched it twice, so it's not like I like hate it or anything. But yeah, I just feel like it needed more energy to it.
Okay. Um, I mean, I'm definitely in agreement with you guys for the most part as far as like the energy of this movie. It definitely had like some lull moments, and in my opinion, some odd choices when it came to music to really set the mood, and that's what it kind of felt like. It was really edgy at times, and like it got really dark for a rom com, and I think it's kind of it's not your traditional rom com. I was trying to find like kind of where it falls. Like this is definitely like more dramatic, but maybe a little too far so. Um, I really like what the characters. I think they built a lot of stuff within these characters that maybe isn't said or addressed. Like these were pretty well built characters, but we don't explore much of that. It's still very surface as far as like the story of it all, the character building, and it's very rom com in that sense of like it just we're just kind of cruising along. We kind of all know where this goes, but I like the concepts, I like the idea, and I just feel like it wasn't executed to perfection. Um, Plenty of kind of nitpicks and complaints and things that I would change, but we'll get into that when we get into the movie. Um, but one of the things that I think is really interesting about the timing of when this movie came out is it's in what I kind of consider a bad era as far as Hollywood and television. Like, not in the sense that things were just bad, but it was right after 9/11, and a lot of changes were happening to movies. They were really rushing to change stuff, to remove certain content. Like, it was a big push on film and television to adjust things. And I kind of feel like no matter what movie you were, if you fell into the 02, 03 time frame, something happened within the production of your movie that changed something. Everything seemed to have had some sort of like connection or adjustment that's being made because of that. And I'm curious if this one has any. I didn't see any when I was doing any research, but again, I think it's 02, 03, rough time in my opinion for some movies. Although some good ones came out. I did recently watch Gangs of New York with Jamie, and again, this one came out in '02, and there's definitely some quality movies coming out in this time period. Don't get me wrong, but I feel like a big wave of not great movies came out, and I feel like that's why this one was kind of lost in it. It's like tone, whatever it was, it kind of got lost in the ether of some movies just aren't great. And I think Angelina Jolie has come a long way as far as rom coms and really finding her style because she's not your traditional rom com lady, and it was interesting to see her kind of play this role. Um, yeah, I plenty to talk about tonight. I ended up giving this a 3.55. It's good, it's okay, but it's not really for me, and I think it's got some tone issues.
Okay, so yeah, I'm really not surprised at all with anyone's. Actually, I'm kind of relieved because I was like, maybe it'll be just me. But I thought I had never seen this movie, but there was a scene where like, oh, I've seen that, but then maybe I just, you know, yeah. So, but I just prophesied that. But this was it was a big letdown for me. I mean, she's still my girl. Don't get me wrong. We love her. But I felt like this movie held her back so much. Like it just she didn't shine the way that I know that she can shine. And I feel like she was playing it very safe. And I would actually just like love to ask her, which we can't obviously, but I would love to ask her like what she personally thought of this character herself because just there was such a disconnect. Or maybe it's just because I am used to seeing her in that strong, like female fighter role all the time, but it just wasn't the same vibe that you get with the Angelina Jolie movie. She's still my girl though. We love her and we're giving this movie. I was gonna give it a 2, but I just can't. Like it was such a letdown. I'm really I think another prophecy that I had was when I forgot about the movie entirely. Because it's kind of how I feel.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, on to the next movie.
That should factor in your score.
But I'm looking forward to our talk, and I'm gonna have to give this a 1.7. I think.
What'd you say?
Tank
Okay.
1.7. I'm gonna tank my own movie.
Oh, 1.7.
1.7.
Got it.
That's all right. Jen, I've been there. Sometimes you just pick a not great movie, but in my opinion, if you're experiencing a movie for the first time, it's never a bad thing. Say you saw it. And now you have permission to talk shit about it when it's bad.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's our score. I think we all know. What was that?
I said, okay, that was the end of this week. See you all next
Yep.
week.
Have a good one. It was a great chat. Fantastic. Here we go. No. This is the moment where we all get excited and a little bit energized. So while the movie may not have been a blast, not the most exciting, heart-pounding thrill ride we typically see with our Miss Angelina Jolie, but we still get to come back to this.
Fun facts. Sit your butt down, cause Brian's in town. Fun facts. Here we go now, so let's talk about fun facts.
How does that not get you hyped and ready to go? Let's talk about movies, guys. Let's talk about life or something like it. Hit me with those fun facts, Brian.
All right. Yes, sir. It is April 29th, 2025, as we are recording this one. And you can find Life or Something Like It streaming on Netflix.
And Hulu, technically, right? Like, that was one of the fights. We watched it on
that's
Netflix.
right, and Hulu.
And Hulu. But we watched it on Netflix.
Yeah, see, that movie's so good that they need two stream. All right. Movie, as Matt has already alluded to, came out in 2002. Directed by Stephen Herrick.
Oh, I forgot to look him up.
Has got some interesting titles under his belt. We'll go with the top 10 here. Number 10, Rockstar.
Oh. Okay.
9, Mr. Holland's Opus.
Okay.
This one would be 8. 7 is The Three Musketeers,
Ooh, which one?
the one that we did.
Ah, okay, the Disney one.
Yes, with Kiefer Sutherland.
Yeah. Fun.
Yep.
Okay.
Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead.
Yes. Oh my God, we've looked this guy up before.
We have, yeah. 5
Oh.
is Critters. Number 4, The Mighty Ducks.
Yup.
3, 101 Dalmatians, the real one.
The live action.
With Glenn Close. 2, Our Little Secret, which just came out last year with Lindsay Lohan.
Oh, okay.
Fun little Christmas movie.
Oh yeah, I did watch that one.
And then number 1, Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure.
Yes.
Hmm.
I love that Bill and Ted is number 1. That's ridiculous.
A little bit about him, and then the other one that I'll mention that didn't make the top 10, Man of the House with hang on,
You got it.
Tommy Lee Jones.
There you
we
go. A couple of good ones on here.
Yeah,
I can't remember. Did you throw out Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead?
I did. Yeah.
Okay. Man, I remember this guy now, and like looking through
he's got some good titles under his belt. When I started to see that, I'm like, and yet this is the movie you made. Very interesting.
Yeah. Well, and what's weird too is like it's not that early in his career. Like he's done some really good movies up until this point. He's got some good ones. He's got some really good ones. You and I have brought up Rockstar a few times. That's a fun one.
Rockstar's a great one. Mark Wahlberg, Jennifer Aniston. Steel Dragon.
My God, I still can't believe he did Bill and Ted. Sorry, Jen. Go ahead.
Oh, I just said amazing singing in Rockstar. That voice is incredible.
Yep.
It's
Perfect
not,
rendition.
Yeah,
It's
I
not
hit it
Marky Mark.
exactly like he sounds.
That was the most disappointing thing when I found out that it wasn't actually Mark Wahlberg singing.
Of course it was.
Of course it's not, but the fact that he's Marky Mark, you know, like he has
The Funky Bunch.
you know, he has some musical talent to the point like he was in the music industry before he was an actor. So like it would have been cool if it was him. That's all I'm saying.
It would have been, but it wouldn't have sounded as good.
So if that was him, he chose the wrong genre of music in real life.
Yeah. All right, the cast. Pretty skeletal on this one. You've got the lead. We've said her name 80 times already, but Angelina Jolie, who plays Lainey. Which I'm sorry, I'm convinced Angelina Jolie is like top 5 most beautiful women in the world. Her beauty is just stunning to me, and even in this one where it's like they're like almost like giving her a character, and yet she still just looks like a just drop dead diva. Like just incredible stuff going on.
I just want to say I'm not a huge fan of her Marilyn Monroe look, but I like the
Yeah,
I
same.
like the character.
Dude, she still look gorgeous. Like you can't deny it.
I'm not a fan of her with the blonde hair.
Yeah, same.
The
I can't-
weird poofy blonde hair was strange, but I mean, just the face. You got to look at the face.
I fair. She's got those big full lips. Like I'm with you. Like
And her posture. Her
She's
posture is insane.
she's fantastic.
Beautiful smile, her eyes, beautiful
Just
eyes.
don't like
head
her
shape. Yeah.
blonde.
When she we could talk I'll talk about it later, but yeah, that's the one thing I noticed. I noticed her posture in this movie. I'm like, take notes, everybody.
She always has great posture though.
Yeah,
Like,
it's incredible.
But extra better because of this movie and the role that she plays.
Yeah.
I'm doing a strange thing. I'm
so
looking to see how tall she
Pete-
is because she
what did they
stands
call
so
Pete?
straight.
I think she's 5'7".
What was the nickname they called Pete? Gorgeous Pete? No.
Oh, I don't remember. Nick, you
Camera-
watched it twice.
Cameraman Pete?
I mean, he was a cameraman, which makes sense.
I forgot what they called him, but anyway, he is Edward Burns.
IMDb says she's 5'6.5", by the way, but she looks like she's 6'3". I mean that in a positive way.
Legs.
Prophet Jack is played by Tony Shalhoub.
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 I
And
shout
I
out
don't
to
know.
that guy.
That's pretty much it. The only other guy that really was a true look, oh, I know you from someone, is his name is Gregory Itzin, who plays Dennis, which was Laney's boss. And he was the president in 24.
Ah,
So-
okay.
Yeah.
Did you mention the guy who plays the Prophet Jack?
Yeah, that was Tony
Tony Shalhoub.
That's
Shalhoub.
Tony Shalhoub. Yeah,
Mhm.
he was in Monk, right?
He
That
is
show
Monk, yeah.
He is.
He is Monk, yeah.
I think that's what most people associate him with.
Yeah.
I always have to bring up Spy Kids, though.
Was he in Spy Kids?
He's, I'm actually, because I could never remember his name. I always remember Floop.
You ready to be shocked on this one?
We talking for Tony Shalhoub?
Yeah.
I suppose go for it.
He's in Cars.
Who's he in Cars?
He's Luigi.
That's
You want my
hilarious.
tires?
I never would have guessed that one.
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
You want tires?
Minion. Oh, jeez, how could I not remember that? Yes, he plays Alexander Minion in Spy Kids. God, I never would have guessed Luigi in Cars though. Like just because it's not a voice that I ever really hear him use.
Yeah, he's really throwing a different curve on that one.
Yeah, shout out to
Was
him.
there anyone that I mean, like I said, very skeletal cast, but was there anyone that
I've got
jumped
some
out to
shout
anybody?
outs. Anybody else have shout outs?
I mean, I don't know if you mentioned her, but Angelina Jolie, I think that's such a great job.
Was she in this movie?
Yeah, she was. She did so
Oh.
good.
Oh.
Yeah, and I think she's like one of the most beautiful women in the world.
Yeah, and some people even call her Anjo.
Yes.
No one calls her Anjo.
Well, Scarlett Johansson, they call her ScarJo.
They call Angelina Jolie Miss Jolie. You put some respect on that name. Anyway,
Anjo.
so I do have two shout outs. So James Gammon, or Gammon, I'm not really sure how it's pronounced, who plays Pat Kerrigan, so Lainey's dad. The second I heard him talk, I'm like, I know that voice. I know that guy. And I had to look it up just to confirm, because the man lost quite a bit of weight. But he is Coach Lou Brown from Major League. And all I can think of, I think it's Major League 2 when he has a heart attack, and it's just at a heart attack. Like he's going on some huge rant.
Oh wow!
And he gives himself a heart attack, and he's out for the rest of the season. He's in so many other things, but that was the thing that like I hear that voice, I'm like, I know this man. He's the coach in Major League. Plenty of other things. I'm not going to bother going through his cast list, but like I said, maybe James Hammond. I'm not really sure if it's like an H sound on the G, but yeah, James Gammon. Come on, Hammond. Anyway, the other one is Stockard Channing. She plays Deborah Connors, the talk show lady that always gets everybody to cry.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
Rizzo.
I always go to Rizzo with her when I see her, but she's been in so many other things. Practical Magic is another one I'm seeing right off the top. But the other one that I also think about is I believe it's Tu Wong Fu.
Is that with the Parker?
Practical Magic?
Yeah,
Are you saying Sarah Jessica Parker?
yeah.
No, it's I think the only thing I can think of where it's Sarah Jessica Parker being a witch is like Hocus Pocus.
Who am I thinking of? 'Cause, yeah, that's the one with the witch. They're like witch sisters, right?
Yeah, so it's Sandra Bullock, Nicole Kidman, and their aunts, Stockard
That's right.
Channing and Diane Wiest.
Sandra, not Sarah. My bad.
Yeah. I assumed you were going for Sarah Jessica Parker when you said
Yeah.
no, Nicole Kidman and Sandra Bullock. Yeah. But yeah, she's the only other one I really wanted to shout out. Stockard Channing. I always get excited when I see Rizzo and stuff, and it's a shame that like I immediately go to Rizzo for her, but I mean like I'm sure she gets it a lot. She's been in so many other things, so it was great to see her. It's a shame that she didn't get to like she wasn't in it more, which is kind of the same way I felt about Tony Shalhoub, because I really enjoy him as an actor. I think he's a lot of fun, but he wasn't in the movie as much as I would have hoped for.
Who is Rizzo?
Rizzo is
Grease.
from Greece.
Pink.
She's
The
like
Pink Ladies. Look at me, I'm Sandra Dee.
Yes.
she's got so many hickeys. People think she's a leper.
Eat your heart out.
You pig. Yeah. So that's it. That's all I had for actor shout outs.
Stockard Channing, that's her name.
Stockard Channing.
Yeah.
All right. So we are giving this a 3.04 out of 5 stars.
higher than I thought it would be.
I feel pretty okay about that.
IMDb is 5.8 out of 10. Letterbox is 2.7 out of 5. And Roger Ebert is 1 out of 4 stars.
Ooh.
So we're all in agreement.
Raj did not like this one, just could not stand it.
Did you read his review? I assume like he kind of.
Yeah, he freaking shredded it.
Oh man.
Actually, I could pull it up real quick. Talk
like-
amongst yourselves.
I feel like when he's brutal, he's brutal.
Oh, he's
Wow.
brutal in this one.
Well, it's you guys ever see like the old clips of Roger and Ebert like just talking about movies that, like
You mean Siskel and Ebert?
is it? Oh yes, sorry, Jesus. I always do this. I think Rogers and Hammerstein is the problem. My
Is that
duos.
when he's like talking in a mirror?
Yeah,
they work.
losing my mind. Siskel and Ebert, yes. You guys ever seen any of those clips online of them kind of like chat about movies and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Like they get into it, and
They really, yeah. Bickering old men.
well, when they don't like something, they really don't like something, and then they're just feeding off of each other.
You know, I
Okay.
don't know what Roger Ebert looks like, and I kind of never want to know.
This is how he starts his review. Quote from Roger Ebert. Someone once said, "Live every day as if it will be your last." Not just someone once said that, everyone once said it. Over and over again. Although Life or Something Like It thinks it's a fresh insight. This is an ungainly movie, ill-fitting, with its elbows sticking out where the knee should be. To quote another ancient proverb, a camel is a horse designed by a committee. Life or Something Like It is the movie designed by the camel.
What? Matt, why did you ruin it for me? I don't know. I don't know why I pictured him as like a short Italian man. But
So did I. I'm really.
Oh, really?
That way.
No, he's just some white dude.
Some white dude.
Anyway, but yeah, so that's just how he gets the engine started. But yeah, I read it and I'm like, whoo, okay, you did not like this one.
A movie made by a camel. What does that even mean?
All right, budget was 40 million and worldwide gross is 16.8 million.
Oh, wow.
Yowza.
Wow.
There were no Oscars, no Golden Globes.
Snub.
Razzies?
Snub.
I know you were shocked. There was one nomination under an
Hooray.
award called the Razzies.
Yes. I like how we're like rooting for it.
Well, when a movie's bad, you kind of want it to be one of the worst.
And it was nominated for Worst Actress.
Oh man.
I know, I was waiting for Jeff's reaction.
Oh, and Joe, come on.
I mean,
Better not.
it was good acting in a bad movie. Like that doesn't
was-
seem fair.
To be fair, though, she was really held back. It was-
Angelina
I hope she
Jolie was
lost.
nominated for Worst Actress in a Razzie.
Did she
Wow.
lose? I hope she lost.
Nominated, just nominated.
Yeah.
Do you happen? I've got to ask, like, who?
Yeah, who won?
Yeah.
Oh, we can go into that. Let's look at the Razzies.
I was just gonna say, I'm curious. 'Cause
Worst actress. Okay, so the Razzies. Worst actor, worst actress. Okay. Oh my God, there were two winners.
Ooh.
2 winners.
They're
That's
both
so-
equally as bad.
That's so funny. All right, pick your winners. Here are your candidates.
Mhm.
Angelina Jolie, Life or Something Like It. Jennifer Lopez, Enough. Winona Ryder, Mr. Deeds. Madonna, Swept Away. Britney Spears, Crossroads.
Ooh.
Oh.
I think we talked about this one, I feel like.
I feel like it was Britney that won it though.
Yeah.
There's two winners.
There's two winners. Oh, it's Britney and Madonna. Was this when they kissed? No, that was at an MTV Awards, right?
Yeah, that was at the Music Award.
Ah.
I'm gonna go Winona and Brittany.
I think it was Madonna and Britney.
Yeah, I'll say the same.
It was Madonna and Britney.
I remember
I was
this
like,
being.
Winona Ryder, come on, she's great.
What was it? Well, and like Mr. Deeds wasn't that bad. Come on. Hey God, I remember there being like a big talk about like the pop stars being in these movies.
Yeah. Well, people shredded her or shredded Britney for her acting.
Yeah, not
Which we
cool.
disagree.
Crossroads was a masterpiece.
Yeah,
was a-
should have been Jamie Lynn in that.
Serious
There was
shade.
Jamie Lynn in that.
We didn't do Crossroads, did we?
Yeah, we did.
That's
Yeah.
what. Okay, we did. I was like, wait, did we? I don't
Yeah.
remember.
Yeah, I think Jen's getting notorious for picking bad movies now.
I really am.
Amber Alert?
Oh, we did
Crossroads?
Crossroads last year. That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
Am I
I
gonna
gave it
have
a
to
3
start
point-
picking bad movies, Jen?
I gave it a 3.2. I gave this one a 3.1. Yeah, all right.
Mm.
At least it was better than Crossroads. It's not Crossroads was better. All right. Not a lot of facts. I don't know. Once again, even on the post, guys, I had to pull up an image just to give you guys something because there was no gifts or anything. So people just don't like this movie. But the KOMO studios in Seattle were used for filming. And all they did was just make it KQMO. So they just
Oh.
added a dash. Made it simple. There was a possible director who goes by the name of Joel Shoemaker.
He said he was
And
gonna do Batman
with
stuff instead.
Joel, there was a possible Laney who goes by the name of Renee Zellweger.
I feel like that could have been fine. Like that would have been a totally different
Maybe that would
movie.
have made it better. Yeah.
Although
Maybe.
when sorry, I was just looking at that same
what was
fact.
I don't know what Joel was up to at this point, and
It
I didn't do
so
the research.
when I was looking at that fact on IMDb, it was saying that it was originally in development in '98,
Right.
and that's who it was. So like I'm curious. So around that time, Renee Zellweger is doing A Price Above Rubies, One True
All right, I'm checking
Thing,
Joel while you check Renee.
The Bachelor, Nurse Betty, Me, Myself, and Irene. And then she does Bridget Jones's Diary in 2001, which I think is probably like one of her bigger ones. Because what I think there's like 3 or 4 Bridget Jones movies now. So I think she got the right end of the deal on this. Like she does Bridget Jones's, and that's her rom-com.
Hmm.
But I don't know.
Let's see,
I think because
Joel does Phone Booth in 2002. Bad Company in 2002. 8mm in 1999. He's on a different vibe than Life or something like it.
a little aggressive. But I wonder
Yeah.
if that's why this movie was as dark as it was. I mean, did you guys get that impression that this movie was kind of like dark at times? Like it was definitely a rom-com, but at points it would just kind of get really somber. Really,
I couldn't tell if it was a drama or a comedy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or rom-com, I guess.
There's a scene where Cal Cooper is singing Sweet Carolina Rain. And that is from a song that is from the actor's actual band named Kane. Does that make sense?
I'm just not familiar.
Yeah, so the actor of Cal Cooper is in a band named Kane, and he's singing one of their songs, Sweet Carolina Rain. You know, get your product out whenever you can, I guess.
Hey. You know, you don't have to worry about royalties.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, hey, Britney sang one of her own songs in Crossroads, so maybe that's the thing to do for a bad movie.
There you go. That's all I got for facts. Wasn't that exciting, guys?
Oh my gosh.
I
I'm
was
still
gonna say,
kind
I
of
could-
thinking about the budget. You said the budget was 16 million, or sorry, the 40 million, and gross was 16.
Yeah.
Like, what do you do with the loss like that? Like,
You
that's
take it.
24 million dollars.
You take it in the chin.
That's millions of dollars. Like, how do you
it's
recover?
a
from
billion
that?
dollar industry.
What do you want them to do? Go out in the streets and start screaming at people to go watch the movie? Like,
Yes.
Angelina Jolie has to go out herself and hand out flyers.
yeah.
I would watch it.
She's dressed as Lainey.
She's like doing a report on her own movie. My movie is a flop.
Yeah, I didn't find any facts. I had looked on IMDb
Yeah,
and all
it's
that kind of stuff.
it's
but,
skeletal,
yeah,
just like the cast.
it happens. This
It does.
but
Next week's will not be.
yeah, but this is why I was really curious because what is the release date? Did you say that?
No,
I feel like that's not something you typically bring up.
I never bring up the release.
Okay,
date.
so April 26th, 2002. I don't know. Like I'm surprised that there's not any information. That feels like it's early enough in the year 2002 that it would have been filmed late. Yeah, probably late 2001. They go to New York City at a certain point, which is very brief. I get the impression that there was something about 9/11 that happened with this movie, and I'm surprised there's not any facts about it. Like, even if it's just as minimal of like it disrupted their shooting schedule and they had to delay for however long. Like, I feel like something happened because it's right in that window of like the shitstorm. I don't think. Do you guys remember with I think it was Spider-Man came out? They had to rush to remove all of the promotions because in the reflection of his eyes, you could see the Twin Towers.
Oh, I didn't.
I did not know that.
Hearing that. Yeah, there was talk.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so I mean, from 9/11 forward, there was this huge wave of editing to kind of erase anything that would either remind people of the tragedy or like alluded to something along those lines. Like there were so many actually I think Lilo and Stitch might have been one where originally the animation for like the final chase or whatever, supposedly it was a plane that they hijacked and was flying through the city on Honolulu. So it's like, yeah, like
Oh wow.
flying through the city and doing all that stuff. And like, okay, so they reanimated all of it and they changed it so that it's a spaceship and it's like going through the mountains and it's completely away from any living human beings, with the exception of the guy with his ice cream because we got to knock his ice cream cone down. It's always so sad.
In Home Alone 2, Kevin is actually on top of one of the World Trade Center buildings. He's on the roof.
Yeah, which I don't think anybody ever talks about that much.
I don't think so.
But yeah, I'm like I said, I'm really surprised that this movie didn't have any kind of information along those lines because it's right it's right in that window, but just a weird time in cinema history.
Wasn't Friends? Didn't they also stop doing like the Twin Tower like B-roll?
I think they
like in the second half of the show.
I think whenever they were doing like the cityscape and all that stuff, I think they stopped using anything that had it. But they also did like they never actually acknowledged that it happened, obviously because they're in New York. They just never acknowledged that it happened. But you'll notice that they start wearing firefighters t-shirts more often, especially Joey.
Yeah, like Joey.
Yeah. Joey was so like they had little ways of kind of acknowledging it without being vocal about it.
Yeah.
But I remember they had like a whole frame shot of like just the Twin Towers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Beautiful shot, but man, can't use that.
Yeah. Well, okay, so and just because I brought it up earlier and to circle back to it because I watched Gangs of New York. Who's seen this? I
Was
know
that your first time watching it?
not mine. It was Jamie's first time.
Oh, okay.
She wanted a slow burn, and I was like, okay, well, this one's energetic enough; it'll keep you excited for it. Okay, fun story about it.
Daisy.
Oh my God, whoopsie
Is that Leo?
daisy. I hear it all the time. No, that's Daniel Day-Lewis. It is Leo. I mean, Leo is in the movie, yes, but the
Yeah,
whoopsie daisy
yeah.
is Daniel Day-Lewis.
Yeah.
Anyway, so the final scene of that movie is essentially a gravesite where you watch New York City develop through the decades from I think it's the 1800s to 2002 when
Right.
the movie came out. But the cityscape build stops in essentially 2001. He doesn't go to the point where the Twin Towers is gone, and he has I don't want to misquote and say the wrong reason for why. He did do it for a reason, but he left it up. So I think it's one of the few examples where in 2002, right after this, it's like it was purposely and meaningfully left up to show you that cityscape with the Twin Towers. So
That's a good movie.
it is a good movie. I God, dude, like, there's so much happening in that one. I gotta stop. I gotta stop watching.
Cameron Diaz caught a lot of shit, but I don't think. I think she caught too much shit. I'm like, come on, guys.
Let's be real here. Her Irish accent has some struggles. Sure, it's not great, but let's also be fair. Leo DiCaprio, while he's an amazing actor, his accent's not flawless. It's a little rough.
Yeah.
Luckily, you got Daniel Day-Lewis there, who's like, okay, I'll put on an accent and crush it.
Yeah.
Crush it. What were you saying, Jed?
I'll fight you if you talk.
I'm just saying he's not always perfect.
Yeah.
I thought Jim was gonna get mad at Matt for saying Leo DiCaprio.
He does.
Leonardo.
Better, he does better with like Boston accents, like Departed.
He does pretty good in that too, and but I'll still say like there's moments where it even fails. Like there's just no accent.
Yeah, he I guess he does kind of go in and out on it.
What was that, Jen?
Oh, I've never seen this movie, and it disappoints me because like there's DDL and Leo in it, but like I just have heard it so gory and violent, and I just don't know.
Bits and pieces.
It's I wouldn't say gory.
Spartacus
I will
is
certainly say
gorier.
bloody.
Really?
Yeah.
But Spartacus is done like in an artsy way, I feel.
It's
Done in
Scorsese.
slow-mo. Slow-mo set to music.
You know that it's Martin Scorsese, right?
No, but that doesn't mean anything to me. We go through so many.
Think Goodfellas. Because actually, the way I was paying attention to this kind of like, the gangs operate very similarly to how the mafia operates. So if you think of it in those terms, it's a mafia movie from the 1800s.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, that sounds really good. We gotta watch it.
I remember as a kid like seeing that on TV in like the early 2000s, and the only image I can ever picture in my head is, do they have like guns and holsters that are essentially under their sides?
No, that's
Like
more
strap?
like Peaky Blinders.
I mean, what I'm seeing is the dad in Boondock Saints, Il Duce.
El Duce.
Seeing him with his harness.
Oh
No,
yeah.
I would say in Gangs of New York, there's definitely like where they're strapped with weapons and things like that, and some
Yeah.
like leather bits and pieces and things like that. But it's mostly knives and makeshift weapons, no guns.
Yeah.
That's kind of the point, right? Is like the whole thing is
And
like
it's
don't
like,
use guns.
think
It's
of,
kind of a
like-
weak way to kill somebody.
Who's it? The Red Rabbits?
Dead rabbits.
Dead Rabbits. Like the Dead Rabbits were basically a gang of Irishmen. So red plaid. I remember, like, it's been a while since I've seen this movie.
Like a lot of red. It's just red is kind of the thing. I mean,
Right, but I'm just trying to think of like the wardrobe that it was more like
like red
scrappy clothing,
stripes. Yeah, it was.
right?
Yeah, it was just honestly,
Yeah.
it was just red. Like red would like red jacket, red handkerchief, red like. Just,
But I'm just trying to help Nick because Nick was like, talking like the whole like holsters and everything. It's like
yeah.
picture more scrappy clothing.
Okay.
And then
Uzis.
they've got their weapons and their pitchforks and their axes, and they're ready to go.
Yeah. Okay. I just remember
Like-
it being like the golden hour, and they're like by some like ports or docks in New York. I remember seeing one of the characters had like the double strap with the guns, and I thought it was Leo, but maybe I'm not.
Mm.
It was like early 2000s. It was like one of those on TV movies.
You might be thinking of the right thing, but just not remembering what he actually has on him accurately.
Yeah, I was like 12, so
yeah. He's got a
Okay, well,
he's got a sweet little bun going on. Like he looks like a badass.
Yeah, he does.
That's it. It's just that's a good movie. Really digress. But did we want to go ahead and take a quick break and then we'll hop back into it?
yes. And Matt, just so you know, every time we talk, there's like a white noise static.
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't know
hearing
what
it
that's
too.
from.
It's weird to me. Is it still
My
there?
breaks might be a little bit longer than normal, guys, because my freaking teeth are high maintenance now. So, just letting you know.
It's okay. We
Do you have to
understand.
wear that all day? I thought it was just like a night thing.
No, it's
This is his life now.
you wear them as long as you possibly can.
Hmm.
Meaning like minimal. Like you're when you're done eating, brush your teeth, get them back in.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yep.
So
That'll slow you down.
You'll really clean your teeth though, let me tell you.
you look good. You sound good.
Thanks. I'm working on the announcing. I'll tell you one thing. Saying reports loudly in hospital rooms, not easy. Not easy at all. What's really not easy is when you don't put on a jacket in time and you arrive first on a traffic collision and it's freezing and you're trying to give the rundown to the police officer as they're shaking your ass off with these stupid things in your mouth. You're just like, and
Like a
he's like, wait,
19.
what? I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm freezing and I can't talk with these things.
You sound like a 1930s commercial.
No, I sound like yeah, exactly, like a detective.
Yeah.
I'm on the case.
Investigation, boy.
Or like a radio news talk.
Yeah, yeah. Like a commercial for laundry soap in the 20s.
We have breaking news.
Can you just do that for the rest of this show?
Color TV is a thing now.
I support this plan. I put my vote. You talk this way for the rest of the night.
Yeah.
Saying I can't get no satisfaction.
I can't get no satisfaction.
You got
No.
I like it. I think it's hilarious.
God, you know, I almost sound like the singer. I can't think of her name, but I say goodbye and I choke. I don't like
What?
Am I thinking? Is it Macy Gray?
Yeah, that's her.
I don't know who that is.
Oh my God! I can hear it. That is hilarious. Oh, okay, Nick, on the break, just look up Macy Gray and hit whatever her top song is. Yeah,
What's it called?
just Macy Gray, MACIE.
No, like what song?
Whatever her top one is on Spotify,
Okay,
wherever you
okay,
find
okay.
her. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's just to hear her voice.
Oh, I've
so
seen her
funny.
before.
I was like, you know this voice. All right, let's take
Okay, I'll
a
check it out.
break. Yeah, let's take
All
a
right,
break.
We'll end on that one.
Yeah, love it. I do want to hear you sing more though. That was great.
I said goodbye.
thought I was gonna be the last one back.
I'm checking. I'm staying close to my dessert so it doesn't like burn to a crisp because I've never done this before.
Oh, okay.
I'm nervous.
On the surface,
Nervous, but I look calm and ready, so don't worry.
but not for spaghetti.
Not for spaghetti, though. For hopefully a delicious rice cake.
Sounds good. I got so chocolate. I think it's called chocolate friendship Amish bread.
What is that?
It's Amish bread, but I think it's friendship Amish bread. I don't know what makes it friendship, but
What is Amish bread?
it's like well, this in particular is more of a it's like got the texture of banana bread. So it's like a cakey kind of bread. If you've ever had banana bread.
I love banana bread.
Yeah, so it's like that same kind of like density, like cakiness to it. But it's in like a loaf.
Where'd you get it?
One of my aunts made it.
Oh,
She made
cool.
like four loaves with like different flavors. One was vanilla, one was chocolate, some other ones, and she gave a chocolate one to my nana and I. Yeah, it's really good. It's like still kind of gooey in the middle. My favorite.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You put ice cream on it?
You know, when the first night I had it, yeah, I had a scoop. I heated up a slice in the microwave, and then I put a scoop of mint mousse tracks because that's the only ice cream we have. But it was really good. But tonight I heated up a slice, and I also have a giant chocolate chip cookie. Um, a friend of mine just opened up. She got her license for like an in-home cottage bakery kind of thing, and she just had her first vendor event where she baked a bunch of stuff and sold some things. But she had a few things left over.
It was awesome.
What was that, Jen?
Cool.
I missed what it was. What's the what was the slice of?
Oh, it's I think I got the name right. It's called Friendship Amish bread, but it's like a chocolate flavor.
Oh, okay.
I might be totally getting the word friendship might not be in it, but I know it's Amish bread. But that was called Friendship Amish bread.
The Amish are no friend to you, huh?
I don't know any Amish people. But no, my Aunt Debbie, she had made a bunch of loaves with different flavors in each, and this one she made was chocolate. And Matt, I don't know if you saw it.
Yeah,
Using
it
it.
looks good.
It's got like that density and texture of banana bread, where it's like a
okay.
shape in the shape of a loaf, but it's like kind of cakey and spongy, like a dessert. It's just so tasty.
Yeah, some ice cream on that does sound good.
Yeah, I don't have ice cream on it tonight. I have a homemade warm chocolate chip cookie.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yep.
Hey, Brian. What do you got? Did you already eat dinner, brush your teeth, and
Oh yeah.
you're gonna do that again when you get ice cream?
No, ice cream will be after the show now.
Oh, why?
Man, we're losing my favorite part of the show.
I know. I'm sorry.
How long
Oh,
you got
because
the
of the
Invisalign
Invisalign.
for?
Yeah.
It's just too much work. So I figured like after that, like ice cream now is basically my day's cutoff to where I'm like, we're done eating. So it's like the full deep clean, put the Invisaligners back in, and that's it. We're nothing else except water.
Fair enough.
You got to make it easy on yourselves.
Hey, I had braces
Yeah.
for like 3 years. I get it.
Yeah. I never had braces, which is why I'm going through this now.
Yeah. Yeah, you have it easier though. braces never come off.
Mm-hmm.
You can't just take them off. And then try flossing with braces on. That's even
Oh,
more of a nightmare.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
And then also add like a double jaw surgery on top of it, where they break your jaws and realign them, and put screws and plates in your jaw.
Oof.
Yeah. Yeah, if you were to see me like through like an X-ray or something, you would see all these like metal brackets around my skull.
They worked hard to make you pretty.
I sent you guys
Yep, boy.
a photo of my plate.
I'll have to take a look.
Did you burn it, Jen?
I did not. I think it's perfect.
Oh, that's good. Okay.
All right, what do we got? What do we got?
All right, show and tell. What you got?
I sent a photo.
Oh, did you? Oh.
Yeah. So I'm not like.
Ooh.
So you're not accidentally like spilling it as you tilt your
Yeah.
plate towards the camera. Yeah.
I can try it. Yeah, you can kind of. Oh no, that's okay.
Oh yeah, you can see it. Okay.
Yeah, that looks good.
Yeah.
That
It looks like a breakfast from like another country,
okay.
doesn't it? Like a Japanese breakfast or something. I don't know.
I guess it
Definitely
could
not.
be.
I consider this dessert. Very much dessert. I don't think I could be doing too much if it was breakfast.
Let us know how it tastes.
I will. And then also, you guys, if you guys want girlfriend points, highly recommend you get the girls this. I got it at Whole Foods and I'm obsessed with it. It's chocolate, collagen, but it also has magnesium. So it calms our brains and helps us sleep better. And this is specifically for women. So sorry, no boys allowed.
But I can't have a glow up. Is that what you're saying?
No. No, you may not.
No glow ups allowed.
Yeah. Well, after that Taco Bell, I think I'm gonna blow up.
Jen, where did you say you got that?
At Whole Foods.
Whole Foods. Okay.
I went on a 8-mile round trip yesterday as my adventure and went into Whole Foods and oh my gosh.
Dang.
I love that store so much.
Okay.
Can we make a store called Part Foods?
Oh, what?
Called Part Foods.
Art?
Instead of Whole Foods.
Processing.
Yeah.
It's not Whole Foods. It's Part Foods.
Oh, like part. Okay. I think that would be like
Yeah.
Nice. Well deserved.
All right. We all got our snacks. We all got a break. Ready to hop back in?
Yes, sir.
Welcome back to GoodFlickas, home of the GoodFlickas. Can you take our critiques? Let's find out as we dive into tonight's movie, Life or Something Like It. And what better place to start? What better place to start than the very beginning? A very good place to start. Stumbled through that one first time in a while. Damn,
That was a roller coaster.
it was rough.
Or something like it.
Yeah. So I feel like this is kind of an extended intro where it's 3 intros in one because the credits themselves stretch out for a good while. I couldn't tell you how long it actually is. It might only be like maybe 5 minutes at the beginning, but a lot is happening. We're in a hospital. We get Angelina Jolie's voiceover. I don't even remember what she says. And then credits begin to kind of roll, and we're seeing what is assumed to be young Angelina Jolie as a child, just reliving memories. And then now we're at present day. Like there's a lot happening in this intro. Where do you guys want to start? Go ahead, Jen.
Thank you for reminding me of the intro. I was like, I didn't really remember it, but this intro hit home for me. I could relate to little Lainey so much because that guy right there came up with the cutest nicknames for me. There was one, Thunder Thighs, very cute, and then my favorite little chant, Jen, the big fat hand.
Oh my god.
Such a mean big
I can relate
brother.
to Lainey. I can relate to Lainey on so many levels in this, and I expect an apology. I'll wait.
I was like, wow, the sarcasm is strong with this one.
Sarcasm.
I was a mean brother.
But I got him back with Pincher Bug.
You did.
Did you say Jen, the big fat hen?
Yeah.
Oh, that is diabolical, dude. That's terrible.
And I would
Our stepbrothers at the time too, they chanted along with it. It was a cute song for
I would do it in like a skipping motion too, like Jen, the big fat hen.
Jen, the big fat hen.
Like just a classic older brother
Oh my
asshole move.
God.
So mean.
That
and
is
then get Pop Tarts.
What about Pop Tarts?
And then he gave me Pop Tarts.
Yeah.
that is awful. Jesus.
Jeez. You're sending some weird signals, man.
90s kids grew up a lot tougher than the kids nowadays, let me tell you.
It's fine.
Yeah, kids get insulted.
Now,
through the
yeah,
internet.
if that happened to a kid now, they're checked into like fucking, they're going through like, what, they need time to themselves and they have emotion. No, what is it that they normally say?
PTSD.
Yeah, that one is definitely thrown out a lot.
Or they have like ADD.
I can't even now.
I can't even.
Well, now we have the internet, so it's actually worse. Like, could you imagine Brian like typing Jen the big fat hen like to you on MySpace or something? Like,
Okay, no, it was just that was like way before. Like I think we're
Oh
like,
yeah, that was like,
maybe 4 or 5.
yeah.
oh wow,
I'm not even 10 at that point.
Mhm.
No, not in teenage years.
Hmm.
But
So
that's
you're just
okay.
saying, Jen, that this was relatable to you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
With little bully. So instead of Pudge, it was Jen the big fat head.
Oh man.
Learn something new every day.
No, I'm just kidding. But the beginning wasn't very memorable, other than just the funny relation to. I want everyone to know I'm fine.
Jen,
Sure,
blink twice if
Jen?
you're okay.
Yeah.
We're good.
No, go ahead, Nick. Go ahead.
Did you ever hand up, Matt?
Nope.
Oh, okay. My first impression with this intro is one, it's structured really badly. It just kind of like flies right over your head, and it's just like boom, boom, beam, bam. Like it hits you. I just think it was poorly done, to be honest. They never really call back to it at all. They never show more flashbacks to it throughout the movie. It's kind of forgettable. But the thing that this is totally random. Probably I'm the only one that thought this, but the young version of Lainey looked like the Kelly, the shoes girl. The oh my god, shoes.
Oh.
Didn't she look exactly like her with the glasses and like the blonde hair and everything? Like that was all I could think about was shoes in this intro. And
Yeah.
this is-
Let's get them shit.
so I'm glad I'm not the only one that notices it.
Yeah, now that you mention it. I guess.
breakup.
What were you
Bobby
expecting?
Schlappbag.
Condoms.
Anyway, yeah, go ahead, Matt.
I'm with you. I don't particularly like the whole starting off in the hospital thing. I think that's one of the reasons the ending was very predictable. It just set you up. If you're going to, and then this is where the other failures. I don't mind the memories, the flashbacks kind of a thing. I don't like the style of it, the sepia tone, was it the vignette or whatever, like the making it a circle. It feels like it's doing too much and it's not effective. The music isn't really selling me. And if you're gonna have Angelina Jolie do a voiceover, that's the time to do it. I mean, this is the start of where the vibes for this movie are very odd to me. It starts off, we're in a hospital. Again, I don't remember what her voiceover even says. It wasn't that significant, unfortunately.
It's just like the movie title. It's like, oh, what would you do? Like, how would you live your life if you knew that you were gonna die? Something like that.
Yeah.
No, I think it's along the lines of what Ebert was talking about in his review,
Mhm.
where it was someone once said, and then I forgot what someone said.
Oh, that's right.
It-
Yeah.
Someone once said to live life to the fullest. As if
Yeah,
you're
some
gonna,
generic
live
every
life as if
day.
you're gonna die.
Fill
You're
in the
gonna,
motivational
yeah,
phrase here.
yeah. It's been said a
Live
million.
every day like it's your last. Live it to the fullest, or whatever. Yeah.
It's been said many times, many ways. You're gonna die. Yeah. It's not a very impactful voiceover. So one, get rid of it or make it better. But I really don't like the way that again, it's the vibe of how the flashback is kind of being portrayed. It wasn't until halfway through the movie that I realized, so I don't know if you guys remember in the memories, she's standing outside of a fence. There's like some cute boy or whatever, and he walks past her and he goes to the cheerleader. I didn't make the connection that was her sister until much later. I just thought like, oh, cute guy didn't like the girl with the bleach blonde hair and the rock and roll T-shirt. He goes for the cheerleader, like, of course, right? That's just how I'm reading it. Is guy didn't like girl. But what I'm seeing too is she has an obsession with Marilyn Monroe. And they explain none of that. I'm like, I'm really interested. Like, there's got to be some strong connection for why she associates so much to Marilyn Monroe, why she tries to emulate her so much. I mean, the bleach blonde hair since she was a teenager, the big hair, the red lips, like she has been channeling Marilyn, Norma Jean. Like, I would have liked some of that explanation. And that's where this movie gives me nothing throughout all of this flashback. It gives me an intro, but I never get any follow through. I never get any big finish for like why this information is impactful. Hell, I think it's 3/4 through the movie before we even find out her mom died.
In all fairness, if someone's channeling Marilyn Monroe, do you need a reason why?
I think
it's Marilyn.
Even so,
Monroe.
but even so, even it's just like she's a sex icon, or she's a powerful blonde woman, whatever. Like it could be as simple or it could be as deep as you want, but you've made a point to bring it up. Like, just
it's most likely Marilyn represents everything she wants to be.
Of course. That's what I'm saying.
There, you don't need a reason then.
There's a billion reasons though. That's my point. Is like because they never really specify, and again, they don't necessarily have to. The point is clear, but it's left up to our interpretation, and that's where I think this fails. This whole intro to her could have told us who she is. Instead, it's basically silent, and we're left to kind of interpret it our own way.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jen.
Maybe that's like the point of it, especially because like we see from adolescent age, like she idolizes Marilyn Monroe, whereas like in my adolescent age, I idolized Angelina Jolie, and so my adult age,
and Brittany and Christina.
It wasn't until like now age where I'm like, why I was even drawn to these women to begin with. So maybe that's like they're just trying to go for that vibe. Like it's like, and we can interpret it in our own way just to make it fun for us. Like, oh, you're part of the show now, audience.
I am just to say, like, I'll pass it to you in a second, Nick. But like,
Yeah.
that's kind of my point. Is like, it's all up to interpretation, and your interpretation is not necessarily wrong compared to what mine or Brian or Nick's is, right? Like, because they don't tell us who she is, it's left up to us, and I think that's kind of a failure in a rom com. We want to care about these people. We want to know who they are, because even though we know at the end of the movie they're going to get together and they're going to have the happy ending, we need to buy that when they're devastated, we're devastated. And to do that, we have to care about this person. And this movie doesn't do an effective job of really making us care about Lainey. Go ahead, Nick.
I don't remember if this the one particular shot is in the intro or just later, but I remember there being a shot where you see a poster of Marilyn Monroe on her like bedroom wall or something. And I think in the movie's defense, I think that's really all you need to know that this woman is looking up to Marilyn Monroe as kind of like a role model for inspiration. Because kind of like what Jen was saying, like if you're into like Britney Spears and Christina when you're a kid, you tend to look after people that are 20, 30 years older than you. Um, it's all like an internal thing, and you want to express that by posters and dressing like them and maybe behaving a little bit like them. It doesn't need to be explicitly said. It's more shown, I think. Um, well, maybe I would have liked a little bit more, just showing more of the Marilyn Monroe stuff. I think the poster on the wall is enough. Like it's the bare minimum.
Well, they show her
But
watching the movie over, like movies. I'm sorry, she's watching Marilyn Monroe movies over and over and over again.
oh
So
yeah,
like she's
yeah,
she's
forgot about
clearly
that.
she's clearly drawn to her. Like that's not
Yeah,
the, like I said. There's plenty of information to lead us into the direction, but it doesn't necessarily tell us why. And
mm,
again, I don't think this movie does an effective job of making us care about Lainey, because all of the pieces are there. She lost her mom at a young age. She was a chubby kid who had self-esteem issues. She had a sister who was constantly making fun of her and belittling her. Dad's kind of distant, doesn't really know how to talk. Like, she has so much in her backstory that's never really addressed, and it's there. All of the pieces are there. You just have to look for it, and that's kind of the problem. Like, you don't want to go into a rom-com having to do this much deep thought.
what do you mean by not addressed?
So we see her watching Marilyn Monroe movies over and over and over again.
Hmm.
We see her with a poster in the movie. Next time we see her, she's famous news person with bleach blonde hair, big, looking like she is Marilyn Monroe reincarnate. That's it. That's just who she is. We can obviously acknowledge that it's clearly she's being she's getting influence from Marilyn Monroe based off of her movies and whatever else. Like, she's clearly a fan. But I think maybe there's one line of dialogue that kind of calls attention to her bleach blonde Marilyn Monroe like attitudes and things. One line. It's never
Maybe like a
addressed.
diary entry or something.
I think it's Pete. I think Pete calls her out for being like Marilyn Monroe in some way.
Yeah.
I think he drops a line, but it's never addressed why she's so tight to Marilyn Monroe. And again, the pieces are there. We find out later that she loses her mom. Norma Jean lost her mom at a young, tender age, or I can't remember the full history of Marilyn Monroe, but she lost her mother, the person that she was closest with. There's the other connection, like it's Lainey Marilyn. There's so many similarities and things for what could be brought. Again, all of the pieces are there. Are you aware of this as a regular audience member? That she lost her mom? Again, we don't find out that mom's been dead until maybe halfway through the movie. We don't find out that she died at a young age until even further into the movie. We see tension with sister, but we don't see them reconcile anything. It's weirdly dramatic. You talked about how you don't know the difference between whether it's a comedy or drama, a rom-com. What is it? it's trying to be deep, it's trying to be emotional, but it doesn't do an effective job of doing that. You can be a rom-com and hit all of those notes. You can be dramatic, and hell, anything Nicholas Sparks driven is a rom-com, but is it not the most dramatic, pulse-pounding shit you'll see sometimes? Like, it can be done. This movie just did not do an effective job of it. I don't blame Angelina Jolie, but like, again, they gave all of the pieces and then they've left it silent. It's just for you to kind of watch this information, take it in, and draw your own conclusions.
I agree with that. Yeah.
I'm done, Brian. I'm done.
Yeah, I was like that.
I'm
That was the
done.
end. Yeah.
I'm done.
I just realized I blanked. I was like, oh, we're still on the intro.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Was it before we move on, memories, but any last thoughts on intro? I decimated
you mentioned the look of it. I was like, yeah, this looks like it was made in like Windows Movie Maker and by a high school student or like edited together. Yeah.
It kind of looked
it just
cheap.
feels a little low quality.
It felt cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Memories? Go ahead, Jed.
This might be a little weird, but I think for me, it'll be Altoids. For some reason, that scene and that little conversation really just stuck with me. So Altoids is my memory for this movie.
I really liked that whole breakdown of Altoids comparing it to her.
Mm-hmm.
Well done. Yeah, I really like that metaphor. Any memories, Brian? Brian, yeah.
Drunk with no satisfaction.
Nice.
This scene is just hilarious. Plain and simple. I mean, you've got Lainey who is showing up to do a news report, and she is smashed. Just absolutely hammered. Like, before she even says anything, you can just, her face, I'm like, you are like
Done.
Club 9 right now, girl. But what gets me the most is this scene captures perfectly what you think you sound like versus what you actually sound like. It is so funny when you hear them all together and they actually have the needle drop of Rolling Stones No Satisfaction is playing and you're like, "Oh no, this totally works." But when they're rewatching the highlights and you don't have the needle drop, it's it's so bad. It is so, you're like, "Oh, wow. Having the music really makes a difference. Makes a huge difference." Go ahead, Matt.
It's so funny that this happened because I was watching this with Jamie. We're having a good time. We're enjoying the singing and the dancing and everything. And I made the comment to her. I was like, it's always so funny to me that we're hearing the music, but they don't. Like, and I mean, thinking of the actual filmmaking standpoint of like, they may have some song playing on like they could probably hear something, but in reality too, of like the filmmaking and then the reality of the moment within the movie, they don't hear any music. We hear music. It's fun. It's exciting. It's energetic.
Right.
And then to cut to that news where it's just them. I can't get no. Hey. Like, it's just.
Yeah, and then you hear someone go like, do.
Yeah.
Actually making their own music.
Yes. Yeah. That killed me. I thought it was hilarious. And again, it's just the coincidence that I brought that up and then they actually did it in the movie was so funny.
That's a perfect use of non-diegetic sound. Something that the audience can hear, but the characters cannot.
Yeah.
That's a
Did I
fun
cut
movie.
out for a second?
I mean, just
You were a little glitchy, but you're back.
shout out to Angelina Jolie for that scene because you could tell she was having so much fun. The faces that she's making are borderline like terrifying. Like when she's like doing like her like I don't know when it's when she's actually saying I can't get no. Like she's like grilling it. She's got like angry eyes going. Like, I'm
Oh
like,
yeah.
wow. Wow, Angela, you are going for it on this one.
And she even like is it the what got me the best was like she starts to crowd surf.
Yeah. After like cussing as her sign off, like
Oh, that was such a great moment.
what does she say? Like I never pick up what she says.
I'm I literally Googled to try and find this.
And you couldn't?
I
Yeah,
couldn't find
it's
the
like-
quote. I'm going.
It's
Was it
something
not subtitled?
Seattle F. She drops an F bomb, but
She
I don't
drops
know.
the F bomb of the movie.
Yeah, I don't know what she says afterwards.
I got.
man.
All right.
I
I'm
had
going.
subtitles on. I wish I could remember.
I'm gonna watch it with subtitles because like I said, I tried googling this because I'm like, what did she say? And I couldn't quite get it, and then couldn't find it anywhere. It's driving me nuts.
Was it like that's the fucking news? I'm out. Like I don't no
She's like-
idea what it is.
And that's the fucking news story or something. Doesn't sound right.
What's up, Jen?
So with this scene, this was like kind of like the redeeming factor because in this scene I do feel like you see a little bit more of like Angelina Jolie, like in her normal acting. And I had to question, I was like, was that the point? Is that why she feels so held back? Because her character essentially is held back. And so I was like, maybe I'm being a kind of critic. Maybe her acting is like over the top phenomenal. It confused me. It made me pause and like reflect on everything.
I spent a lot of time trying to Google this. It took me 2 seconds just to scroll to it on Netflix with subtitles to get the answer. Really fucking annoying when you look at it that way. But she said, excuse me. She says, "I'm Lainey Kerrigan, and that's fucking life in Seattle."
Oh, yeah, that's right.
That's what it okay. All right. What are you asking, Jen?
So, okay, the whole time that I'm watching this movie, I'm feeling like this is not like Angelina Jolie's like I'm not used to it. Like it's very I feel like her light that she normally shines is very dimmed in this movie. And so it wasn't until this scene where I actually started questioning, well, maybe she was doing that on purpose. And I'm still questioning it because Lainey herself is already like very held back. Like she's trying to be living in this image that is so against who she really is. And like kind of making her like in her own imprisonment. And then it wasn't until this scene where she's more free and I saw that light of Angelina. You get what I'm saying now?
I do, but you have to look at this as Angelina Jolie is. I think she's playing Lainey perfectly.
So that's
Because
what
if you think about it, Lainey is going through different emotions, and Angelina Jolie taps in every single one of them, and does it flawlessly. In the beginning, Lainey is untouchable. She is, trying to boost her career. She's got a boyfriend who's in the MLB, and she lives in a great house. Everything's fine. There's nothing, she doesn't think anything's wrong with her life. She's very happy with her life. And then she ends up meeting Prophet Jack, and that changes everything. And then first she's in disbelief, she like doesn't believe him, but then more occurrences happen, and now she's starting to believe him, and now she truly thinks that she is going to die. And here's where we get Lainey personality 2. And then when we get Lainey personality 3 is when she decides to just lean in and just say, I'm whatever, I'm just going to do what I want to do. And that's when you get the satisfaction scene. And that's when she's like letting loose and not worrying about anything. So that's one actress playing different personalities. And I think she crushed it.
No, I think she did because she literally was able to like dim her like I don't know, maybe it's just me because I'm such a fan of her. Like I'm just like she's like larger than life, like on the screen all the time, even when she's not even saying anything, or she could be like dying, and it's like, oh my god, it's so good. So maybe, yeah, she
And there are
did.
definitely times where I'm like, all right, Angela, you're on cruise control right now. You're not even trying.
That's
You
how I
know?
felt. Like it was just like, and I was
Yeah.
like, but I still love you. Her posture did it for me.
Posture wins the movie.
Angelina Jolie's posture.
I have a thought on the Angelina Jolie subject. So, Jin, like what you're saying with it of like kind of like her dimming of her light, looking at her credits on IMDb, she doesn't really have any rom-coms, at least not in the traditional sense. This is the closest. And I think she does a phenomenal job. I think the movie is confused on what it wants to be because she's known for her drama and action. I mean, look at anything. She is intense, she is powerful, and she is dramatic. Like it doesn't matter the movie, that's what she's bringing to the table because that's what that is her bread and butter. I think this was an opportunity for her to kind of flex a little bit and be like, I can do more. I can be more sensitive. I don't want to say subdued, but that's kind of how it's perceived because of how impactful she can be, right? But I think she did a phenomenal job. But I agree with you where I think because this movie's confused on the story it's really trying to tell, she's doing a great job of hitting those notes, but the storytelling is not getting there. The music doesn't hit the right notes. It's just there's so many times where like it's the score is just not hitting the right tone. And it goes from
is so whack.
well, it goes from really high to really low suddenly and without transition. It just boom boom. It just drops. And it doesn't it like I said, it's just not effective. What was that?
Probably it'll wake you up because sometimes the movie's just like on cruise control.
Yeah. Well, hell, the couple of times that there was bands that played, I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe this is the early 2000s, and I'm
Yeah,
here.
The Middle by Jimmy.
Oh
Eat
my
World.
god, Jimmy Eat World
Jimmy Eat World coming out.
killed me.
I was like,
It just takes some
And also,
time.
Jimmy
Like,
Eat
no!
World while we're sightseeing.
Well, that was the date with
Really?
the sun, right?
Really?
It was the
Well,
date with the sun, and she's in sweatpants the whole time.
Yeah.
All odd
Sopranos
choices.
Tracksuit.
All odd choices. Go ahead, Nick.
love the song.
Love
Not for
the
that
song.
moment though. Yeah. I've got a few memes. Yeah, a couple. I have three of them that just kind of come to mind. The first one's a small one. I believe it's Lainey's sister who is on the treadmill, and she just goes, "I had cheese."
No,
Is
that's
that not her
phone.
sister?
No, she's another reporter.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought she looked like her.
They almost look alike. Yeah.
I could see
Yeah,
it.
it was okay.
They have similar features, but
yeah,
it's
that's our
just
coworker.
It's the reporter friend.
Yeah, yeah. Well, anyway, yeah, the reporter. She's on the treadmill. She's like, "I had cheese."
Yeah.
Like, why is there no follow up to any of that? Just cut to the next scene. Like, it was funny. But the other big one that I had to was the when Lainey meets Prophet Jack in the alley.
Yeah.
And, like this whole thing is just so funny to me. It's like it's supposed to be staged like it's kind of like a drug deal, like in a back alley that's going on. Like they're trying to like hide, and she's like giving him money, you know, out of sight. He's like, more money for more words. um, yeah, and just like her wanting to get more confirmation and that she could buy her way out of whatever knowledge she can get. It's I just think it's a funny little concept. Yeah, go ahead, Matt.
I do. I really like this scene as well. I think it's a lot of fun. This was I think this was the last significant scene with what's the Prophet?
Shroud.
It's
Shalhoub?
Tony
Prophet
Shalhoub,
Jack?
but what's his name? Is it Prophet Jack?
Prophet Jack.
Prophet
Prophet
Jack.
Jack.
It just seems so like such a normal name, Prophet Jack. But yes, this was the scene where I was like, oh, I'm not going to get any more of him, am I? Because I really enjoyed him. I thought he was dry. I thought he was funny. Like again, I wish the music had kind of done a better job of telling a better story in this scene. But I enjoyed it. I thought it was a lot of fun. It's watching Angelina Jolie in this nice dress, kind of like casually walk through this dark, scary alley with a brown paper bag that you know is exactly what's in it. Trying to find this guy. It was hilarious, but I was disappointed knowing that I wasn't going to get any more Tony Shalhoub because this was a funny interaction. But did any? I had this thought with the deal that she makes with Jack that I didn't understand or don't like. She makes the deal that if she can prove that his predictions are wrong, then she's fine, right? Like, so she pays him for another prophecy. To me, it doesn't make any sense that that's the thing she's hanging her head on. It's like, he's going to make a new prophecy and she's banking on that one being wrong. If it were me and I made the deal to find you wrong within a prophecy, I would ask what your past prophecies were and try and prove you wrong. You said blah 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 was gonna happen. You saw blah 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 was gonna happen and it didn't happen. Like something he's predicted that didn't happen. It's much easier to find something in the past because you can look it up, you can research it, you can dig into it, versus putting all of your eggs in one basket of like, give me a prediction, it's gonna be wrong. That didn't make any sense to me.
What wasn't this the one where he made the prediction that the earthquake was going to happen in San Francisco
Yes.
at 9:06 a.m.?
Yes.
I feel like that is really easy to disprove because who would actually know that?
I mean, but
Because that's so specific. She even pays him more money to get a time because someone saying that, oh, an earthquake is going to happen tomorrow in San Francisco. Okay, it's likely, maybe not probable, but it could very well happen. But then to combine that with your chances of it being at 9:06 a.m., like that is like slim pickings. It's nothing. Like you're not nobody's going to guess that. And so she like thinks that she's got this in the bag. So it makes me wonder, how did he actually predict that?
God told him.
What?
He's a prophet. Duh.
But they're not real.
How do you know?
You can't predict. That's I'm not even gonna argue that.
'Cause you can.
I'm not going down that rabbit hole.
That's the one thing about this movie is they really went with specifics for Prophet Jack. I mean, like you were just saying, earthquake in SF at 9:06 a.m. exact. It's like, okay, that is insanely specific. For any football fans out there, 19-13. 19, you know how hard it is to get 19 in football? Like things have to occur differently in order for that to happen. So yeah, they did make him seem like he was a true prophet. But I guess that was it. So
I just it's hard for me to believe that if this movie is about real life, that he can't be realistic. It's almost like the writing just made it sound like, oh, well, this guy is just gonna say these outlandish things, and then that's gonna be how Lainey learns her lesson. It's like that's not real. That's not relatable because that doesn't actually happen.
So,
Yeah, go for
well, here's another theory for like why this movie strikes the wrong tone but has all the right pieces. He's a prophet. He, like you just said it. His purpose is to kind of get her off of this path that she's on and onto the right path, you know, like reassess your life and make sure that you're living it to its fullest and that you're happy. Like they could have kept all of this. He could have been this eccentric homeless man prophet who tells her like you're going to die on Thursday. You're going to die on Thursday. You're not going to get this job. And like yes, maybe the full prophecy is the fact that she dies and comes back to life. Like she did technically die. He's not wrong. But he either doesn't know that she's going to be revived because he only knows that she's going to die on Thursday. Maybe he doesn't get the full message. We don't know that. But all the different ways you can play his prophecy into her death and to her change of life, it can be done in a much better, effective way. He's just kind of like you're saying, he's just kind of like this ominous dude who's making wild predictions that are very specific, and he's accurate. Well,
unrelatable.
But he's a prophet. If we make it so that he seems to have some sort of connection to why he cares that she gets on the right path, or somebody makes it clear and is like, hey, can you do something to help her out and get her, like, whatever. Give him as a prophet a reason versus the words come to me and I say them out loud. Give me money. It's cold. It's heartless. Like, what is her real purpose for changing her life other than the fact that this guy says you're going to die and she starts to reassess it? Like, to hit more of those rom-com-y kind of notes, even the dramatic sides of it, like give us motivation for why somebody wants her to change her life versus just, hey, you're this random person, I'm going to tell you you're going to die, and now you're a better person because you thought you were going to die. It's kind of boring. I think it was Nick and then Jen.
Yeah, just a quick thing with that is that Lainey even thinks at one point that Pete was tipping off Prophet Jack to like mess with her, and I'm like, that doesn't really feel genuine. But Lainey was thinking that he was just saying those things to maybe like get a ruse out of her, like to prank her. Like there's really no follow up with Pete on that end.
And what a great opportunity, because he gives him money. It's like, what if Pete was given some sort of prophecy that was a big deal? Like, yeah, you're going to fall in love. You're going to, you know, like, that's revealed that that's what that was about. But again, never addressed.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Go ahead, Jen.
I think the way Prophet Jack is, it's like really good. It's like imagine if you're really receiving all these like messages, visions. Like imagine like it's real, right? It's like all these stories basically going on in your head. He wouldn't be a sane person in that moment. Like the fact that he's just like, I'm gonna treat this like it's drugs is like brilliant to me, because like I can't imagine being a prophet would be very easy. And so I kind of like the fact that they made him very loose about it. Like who knows? Like he's getting God only knows what like messages, and so he can't have any like attachment to these people. He's just like, this is what it's just another day in the office, guys. Like, you know. And so I really like the fact that and plus like with prophecy, it's, you know, it's a hit and miss with your mod. So
You still have a minute. Go.
I'm done.
Brian, you freak us out when you do that sometimes.
I'm used to getting the your time is running out.
All that is,
but
you guys need to calm down on that.
That's
All
fine.
that is we've been on this topic for
Yeah.
a while. Let's kind of find the end of it. That's
Yeah.
it.
I was just gonna agree with
It's
you, Jen.
evolving.
I like the spiteful prophet. I like that character design. I think it's fun. And
We're talking about the
it's
core of the movie,
Yeah,
Brian.
exactly.
It takes more than 4 minutes to talk about it.
We're
That's
not
what-
talking about the core of the movie.
We are. Tony Shalhoub is the core of this movie. It's why we deserved more
My
of him.
God.
This movie is nothing without Prophet Jack. Fact. And
Fact.
Angelina
Fact,
Jolie.
Jack.
Second
But yeah,
fact.
I also like that they do kind of keep it like a mystery too, because profits don't always make sense, like ever, really.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like I said,
2012.
Ooh, 2012.
2012.
Do you guys remember?
Oh, like the Mayan calendar, right?
No, 2012 is the movie, but it's Woody Harrelson, and he's the one that's predicting the end. He's on the radio.
I don't remember.
I haven't
Oh.
seen that movie. No.
Is it John Cusack?
Yeah, John Cusack, and
I
then
don't-
Woody Harrelson is the crazy guy who's on the radio, and he ends up he basically stays in Yosemite to get blown out off the planet.
Jeez. No, I don't remember. I don't remember
Yeah.
Woody Harrelson.
He was another prophet that was he saw the ending, he predicted it all the way, and people just thought he was loony.
They typically do. Like I said, I think that's what I liked about Tony Shalhoub with Prophet Jack is he's spiteful. Like he's doing this, he's being fed the information, and he doesn't really care who has it. It's like, pay me, I'll tell you. So like you said, I mean, you want lottery numbers? I'll see what I can do. Pay me. You want what's gonna happen in the stocks? I'll see what I can do. Pay me. Like he doesn't have a rhyme or reason for why he shares the information, on the fact that it's been given to me. I'm sharing it with the world. I like it. It's like you said. It's just I'm not happy about that. It is like a drug. I like that comparison. It's like a drug.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But all right, new subject.
But Matt, did you do your memories?
Honestly, I don't really have one.
Nick, did you get all of your 3 out, or?
Oh, I said 2. I guess I don't remember the third one.
Okay.
I
I'll
would
come back.
Yeah, I simple enough. I'd say for me, memory is gonna be Angelina Jolie with the big platinum blonde hair. Like that,
Yeah, that's it's like a visual memory.
Yeah, like you tell me this movie, I'm like, that's the one where she looks like Marilyn Monroe. Yeah.
Yeah.
She got big platinum blonde hair. Like it's,
Yes. Big old poof.
I will say that there was something. It's either a GIF or like a clip of something. But I had seen the moment where Lainey is outside of, I think it's Gwen, her sister's house, and like opens up and like she's revealed. I've seen that before, and I'm just like that kind of image is in my head of like her just looking like Marilyn Monroe as the door opens. Like that's the visual image. But all right, Nick, did you come up with your third, or are we ready to just kind of hop into scenes?
We could just hop in. Yeah.
Did anybody have a scene that? Yeah, go ahead, Jen.
So this was the one scene where I was like, I've seen this before, and it was when she trips in the floor crap.
Ah,
It was
That
like
was,
that
yeah.
specific scene. I'm like, I've seen that.
See the scene.
I've seen the scene, but I couldn't. I don't know how. Like I don't know what I was doing. I don't know. But I'm not surprised. The Angelina Jolie movie. But
Well,
I thought that was a fun one, just because he didn't actually prophesy that. He was like, no, I just always trip on it.
Yeah.
that's the part that killed me with that. Did
yeah.
you saw that?
That's actually
coming?
the ending to my memory scene.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah. I was gonna say. Yeah. That was good.
I wanted more Shalhoub. I thought that was a funny moment too, right? Like, how many times could you get him involved in a situation where like he makes a prediction, but it's not a real prediction? It's just like, I'm aware of the situation.
Yeah.
I love the moment when when he scares her when she thinks that Jack is sleeping on the ground.
Yeah.
She's like, ah.
Oh God, what was he?
Funny.
She brought like some weird wine or something.
Yeah, like a
Strawberry
Oh.
fortified wine.
God. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Fortified strawberry wine or something like that.
The Italian in me cringed and ran away.
That's like $2 Chuck right there.
Like, why? Why would you think that's what he would want?
Why would anyone want that?
I don't know. Weirdest purchase.
You guys want to talk earthquaking news?
Sure.
Nice. That's good.
Yeah, I wrote this down for well, a couple of reasons. First and foremost, Angelina's posture. When she is in that black suit and she's walking through the house, I was like, are you kidding me? Like, that is just incredible posture. Just so much confidence. So much confidence just striding through. But then to see the highs and lows of this scene, and especially with how Angelina played it, where I don't know if you guys realize, but it starts off she's watching the news at 9:06, and it may seem like only 2 minutes have gone by. 24 minutes have actually gone by. Did you guys notice that?
Yeah.
No.
Mm-hmm.
I think they say it, or it's said somewhere.
Because all of a sudden it's 9:30
Yeah.
when she's watching the news.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when all of a sudden, like right, or she just started celebrating because she's like, it totally would have gone on by now. Like we would have heard about this earthquake. And so time to celebrate. I'm just gonna be happy, go through my house, and then all of a sudden she hears breaking news. There's a minor earthquake, no damage, and it happened at 9:06. The instant downfall that she delivers, and then when she sits on the bed and the camera just goes like full close up, and the way she says, "I'm gonna die," man, I was like, in writing the scene, like that was it. That was it. Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, I thought the scene was really great too. It was good, just good camera work.
Mm-hmm.
Like following her around the house, and she's kind of doing stuff, and she's in a very upbeat, giddy mood, and um, really sticking it to Prophet Jack. Like she thinks she's got this in the bag,
Yeah.
but it goes from that to just like the absolute drama. Like I was trying to think, well, what if I was in that situation? Like, how would I feel? And the it, just within a second of realizing that you're gonna die is just that's it's like unsettling. And then what's really cool is I think at the end of that it fades to black, right?
I don't
Because there were a
recall.
couple times when that happened, like when
So,
she
yeah.
was at the bar with the football game, and she
Mm.
sees that the score is what Prophet Jack predicted.
Right.
It kind of does. The camera kind of does the same thing where like it zooms in on her and then just like fades to black. And I think that that fading to black, like editing it's just really cool because it really shows that
It's menacing.
yeah, like it's putting her in a dark place.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so yeah, even when they do that in this scene too, I was like, damn, like that's drama as fuck.
But that posture, though.
You were so weird about posture. I mean, like people
So good.
running, the Angelina Jolie walking through an apartment.
Dude,
It's
she
important.
crushes it.
It is important, and I get it. I get it.
As like I'm slouched over.
Yeah,
you
everyone
know,
just
yeah.
like sit up straight.
I know you make me want to like sit up, Brian.
There we go.
I've been slouching at a desk all day. I'm doing it now.
Sitting kills, Matt. Remember?
Oh my god,
Like
I've been getting up and walking.
Anyway, but yeah, so that's all I wanted to talk about for earthquaking news.
On a light note, something that was running through my head with this was like, how many TVs does one person need?
All the TVs.
I was like,
Need
I
all
felt
the
like
TVs.
I felt like there was a TV on every turn that she made. Like TV.
There was one in the kitchen, I think, right?
Yeah,
Probably.
that was a thing back in the day.
You
We
have
have
2
one.
TVs? You must be rich.
We had a TV like everywhere.
Yeah.
Crazy.
We
Probably why I don't have one now.
we had a TV in the living room, we had a TV in the bonus room, and then we had TV in my bedroom. So, I mean, no, we had TVs.
Living room, my room, Jen's room,
We were every corner.
Oh, we want to go
Parents'
all the
room.
rooms? Living, yeah,
parents'
living.
room,
Parents' room.
stepbrother's room. Did we have one in the kitchen?
We did like back in the day.
No, grandma. Grandma had it in the kitchen.
One of those little ones.
Yeah. Grandma had like the little like hanging one.
Oh, yeah.
She hung it in the corner up like on the ceiling.
Mhm.
Yeah, grandma had it in the kitchen and she had one in her living room and one in her bedroom. And grandma lived in a 2-bedroom apartment.
Cheesy.
She always needs to be in like eyesight of a television.
She was rocking TVs everywhere.
And then another thing we had everywhere were phones. We had phones in the bathroom.
What?
Mhm.
Like landline?
Yeah, grandma had a landline in the bathroom, but that would make sense, you know.
No, but we had them at dad's too.
Yeah.
In the bat, like just
That
so
didn't
while
make
you're
sense.
Yeah. In
Wow.
the bathroom, the office, the kitchen. It was just phones and TVs.
I mean, once things like, okay, TVs became very affordable, but phones
Oh,
themselves too. It's like, I mean, especially once you got to wireless, like you could have phones anywhere.
I remember asking grandma like, why does she have so many TVs in such a small place? And she's like, I don't walk very fast. I'm like, yeah, that's the best answer I've ever
Walk very.
Got them all on the same thing. You can still
Like, I ain't
stay
missing
tuned.
that.
We're all on like the same channel, so they're all in
Yeah,
sync with each other. Yeah.
I respect it, Grandma.
Oh,
That's
Heck.
funny.
Ooh, don't talk about grandma. Okay. Change subject.
Oh.
What did you guys think of Gwen? Like, we kind of brought her up, but Lainey's sister.
Mhm.
Why do you think that she was? Okay, I think she was kind of a bitch. But why do you think that she was so mean to Lainey? Like, as a kid, like, you kind of understand somewhat of the dynamic, right? Like, you make fun of your sibling, and yeah, right. Like, it as a kid, it kind of makes sense to be a little mean to each other. You just kind of naturally are to a certain degree. But as adults, like, she is still just digging in and twisting the knife. I mean, they're giving gifts, and she's getting all, like those backhanded compliments and everything. Like, she's being really rude and mean.
It's the jelly.
What was that?
The jelly monster.
It didn't read that way. It just felt mean. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, the way I interpret it is pure jealousy. She thinks like her life is on the outside looks like it's a cherry rose. You know, beautiful mansion, all that stuff. But when they start talking, you realize she's miserable. She's not happy with the life that she has. And she's looking at her sister, who has a perfect life according to her. And, you know, you brought up the gift exchange. She's giving him a gift. And then what is Lainey giving him? Season passes to the Mariners.
Just like last year.
What?
Just like last year.
Just like last year, but it's still an absolute trump to whatever gift she gave. So ultimately, it just, it's a little green word called jealousy.
Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, I don't know if this is exactly jumping a scene, but it's still involving Lainey and her sister. But when Lainey comes over to her sister's house, and they're both sitting on the couch and facing each other, and her sister is really just going off about, saying like how hard her life is, and like she's jealous of her sister. The thing that was bugging me about this scene was that we know that Lainey is kind of living this surface level, like shallow lifestyle with like being like a famous reporter, dating a famous baseball player, like living in like a high rise condo, not really having meaningful relationships. Whereas her sister lives in on land in like a big house with kids and like I think she said maybe she was a soccer mom or trophy wife or whatever. Um, but like she also doesn't live a life with meaning. It's like both of these sisters are living these high end luxury lives that a lot of regular people would aspire to, right? It's kind of like the Kardashian effect.
Mm.
It's like neither of them have any sort of meaning in their life, but yet they're jealous of each other for living like a similar lifestyle, but the circumstances are just different, And it's like I think the both of them need to like step down and settle and be grateful for what they have, be grateful for their family and their house and their husband and kids, and then Lainey should be grateful for her career and that she's able to do these great things. Both of them just lack gratitude for what they do, but yet they're still both jealous of each other, and it's like a double doesn't make sense. I don't know who's first.
I think it was me, but really just so
Matt?
like, do you guys do you think that it's just both of them thinks that the other has the perfect life, and
Yeah.
that's kind of just perpetuating this anger towards each other all the time?
100%. Yeah.
I I was a bit confused when Gwen just kind of like spews it all out when she comes to visit, and just like it it seemed like she was just a firecracker ready to blow. Like it didn't take really any coercing. She just kind of spouts out all of this. My life is crap. My blah blah blah. My husband this, but and it's like this was unprompted. I came over here
Yeah.
and I was emotional and having problems, and that you're making it all about you. Like, granted, she's able to laugh because she hears the truth about what's going on with her sister's husband and all of that, and like, and while it is funny, like you can laugh about it, but like it's still a serious situation for her sister, and like it's what she's going through. But it seemed very unprompted. Go ahead, Chad.
I was gonna say, I think their biggest issue is like comparing. It's like I don't think any of them fully hate their life, but like it's almost like what they feel like they're lacking, each other had like the other has that whatever they're lacking, and so they're in this constant push and pull and comparing between one another when really they should just like be cool and then like let the balance commence.
Yeah, it's like Lainey's thinking that her sister has this like perfect family lifestyle when Lainey doesn't, but she sees that family life comes with its own problems too. And I think it just goes back to just them being not grateful for what they have and
Like the path that they're on.
yeah,
The different the different. Yeah.
different but same.
Yeah.
Same but different. Well, and I think Pete too even kind of brings up how Lainey's whole lifestyle is essentially the effort of portraying a perfect life. Everything that she does, every decision she makes is in an effort to make it seem like she wants it that way, or that it's, she's doing the perfect thing. So it's interesting that she is doing that. Like, she's making a choice of like, she's trying to portray her life as perfect, but in reality it's devastating. But she's clearly doing a good job because her sister's buying it. Like, she's like, you have the perfect life, you're dating the perfect guy, you have the perfect job. So, but nobody knows what's really going on inside us, right? Okay, what do you guys think? One, two more subjects and then take another break.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Anybody have anything seen or nitpick?
Yeah, I got a scene. Future in the streets.
The what in the streets?
You say future in the streets?
Future in the streets.
I'm guessing this is when we meet Prophet Jack.
Correct. I wrote this thing down because it's you're instantly intrigued by Prophet Jack. You're like, this is your character intro. Yeah, I mean, exactly. Your character intro, and he hasn't even said a word, and you're already like, who's this guy? You know, he's got his little desk or whatever it is that he has, and then he goes and takes out a stool and steps on it, and then immediately does this. And what's the first prediction he said? Oh, there's gonna be a 3-car pileup on 405, and I'm like, who are you? Like, very very interesting guy. Um, and I just think it's just a really great intro to a character, and I think that's probably why I wrote it down. Go ahead, Matt.
I don't know if it was scripted or not, but it was done so well and I loved it. I think it's after he does that whole spiel, he makes his first prediction, and then just somebody off camera says, "Oh, like thanks, man," and he's just like, "You're welcome." Like he doesn't kind of like he doesn't really break character or anything, but it just felt like it was not an actual line, like an extra somebody screams something as they're responding to him. He just
Yeah.
naturally responds to them, and then he goes right back into it, right? And then there's gonna be a 3-car, like he calls it out again, and I, the nonchalance of how he just responds to the stranger who screams something at him in gratitude, and he's just like, "Oh, you're welcome." I love it. I thought it was so fantastic and fun. It's just like he's not a bad guy. Like I think that's one of the things that it establishes. Although he could be, he's spiteful. He's not exactly like out there to help people, but he's also not trying to hurt anyone. He's just like I'm just here. I hear the words. I say the words. You give me money, right? Like that is his philosophy, and he maintains.
You pay, I say.
Yeah. Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, it was this. Oh, sorry, Jen.
It sounds like a Chinese fortune cookie.
Yeah, in this scene, yeah, because Matt, you reminded me because I had this thought too of, he's in this very public, crowded sidewalk, right? And I'm sure that there's a lot of these people in the public are just like, oh, some crazy homeless man. But because we're learning that what he says is accurate, like, is he more famous to the public? Like, do people know him as the guy who predicts the future? Because I wonder if that's the case, and everybody's just like, oh yeah, this guy, he predicts the future. So what's for lunch? Like it's just part of their life now. But for someone like Lainey, when she's speaking with him, she's just flabbergasted by the fact that he has this power.
I think they just know him as Prophet Jack.
What's that?
I think they just know him as Prophet Jack.
Yeah, but wouldn't you be? But if all the things you say end up being bullshit, then people are just going to be like, "Oh, just some homeless guy, just spewing nonsense."
Exactly.
But the fact that everything he says, pretty much everything he says comes to fruition, I would think that the public would be more. I don't want to say like bowing down to them, but like mentally bowing down to them and being like, wow, this guy's amazing. He's like the Chris Angel of the future.
I think that there's probably the regulars, right? Like he seems to be going to the same street all of the time. And
Yeah.
I mean, even now I'm blanking on his name, but Pete the camera guy, like he knows him because like he's passed him before. He's heard him, like that's why we're here. So I would imagine there's probably some regulars who are aware of Prophet Jack. Maybe they talk to him. Maybe they're just like, yeah, he's just some crazy guy who screams stuff out loud, like whatever. And then I also imagine that there's a good amount of people, which is why he does this, that just assume he's a crazy person screaming random things. It's like, it means nothing. I'm walking through the city. I've got to get to work.
Right.
Like especially now, right? Like they probably have headphones on. They're not listening to what he's actually saying. So you've got busy city streets that constantly have people walking on them. Majority ignoring him, assuming he's just some crazy person. But people who pass him enough are kind of like listening and all that. Like he's just like any other busker. You see him out there and playing guitar or pretending to be a statue, whatever it is. Like this is his thing. So he's out there every day doing his thing, and you probably take notice. And hell, he was on the news, predicted twice, and he was right. Like what's to stop anybody from like, this guy is a legit prophet? Let's go ask him something. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like his story is not done, but the level of fame is just interesting. Like he's obviously not in it to be famous. He's not looking for followers. He's just like, I get close to the heavens. I hear something. I say it to you. Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, but when he says there's going to be a 3-car pileup on 405, wouldn't you think that the people walking by would be like, "Oh, okay, maybe I'll avoid the 405 today because there's going to be a 3-car pileup."
You might, or you might be thinking, this guy's full of shit, or maybe you didn't even bother to actually actively listen to him.
Yeah,
Well,
I just think it's fascinating. But
Or they're thinking, when is there never a 3-car pileup on the 405?
Yeah.
it just happens every day that it's like not even news at that point. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm fascinated by the idea of people either thinking he's bullshit or he's truly a good guy. Like how many people think that he is a prophet. So anyway, go ahead, Jen.
I think that's why there was that one guy that said thank you. Like I think he is like a regular.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, hey, good looking out. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll avoid that today. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was such a casual interaction. I loved it.
Yeah.
All right. You guys want to do one more thing? Take a quick break?
Yeah. A quick head scratcher for you guys.
Yeah.
Was Oreo a sponsor?
Probably.
Oh, yeah.
Did you guys notice how many times Oreos featured on a plate?
I noticed that she had about 6 plates of Oreos at that one point when she was wallowing in his apartment.
Right, but Oreos were also when she went to visit her sister.
There were Oreos on the plate there
She
too.
offered Oreos on a plate.
I missed that.
really?
Oh man.
Oh,
There was a whole package of Oreos on the middle of a table, like towards the beginning of the movie too. It was like a dining table or something.
And a head scratcher wasn't a head scratcher. Is anyone really putting Oreos on plates and offering them? No. What fancy thing are we trying to pull off here?
Yeah, the package is the plate.
No.
That's funny.
If I put Oreos onto a plate, I'm
put Oreos on a plate. Like, calm down.
Yeah, they're gonna dry out so
baked or
quickly.
anything.
if I put Oreos on a plate, I am now obligated to make sure that every one of those Oreos is eaten. Fact. Get me a glass of milk. They all have to be
Yeah,
eaten
I was
out.
about to
They
say.
can't
I'm
go
not
back.
gonna lie. This movie was making me want Oreos pretty
Oh, God,
badly.
Oreos are so freaking good. Ugh.
But yeah, it really threw me off watching them on a plate. I'm like, really? And it's a fancy plate. It's not even like a regular plate. You go fancy? Come on.
It's
Hey, they are America's favorite cookie.
America's favorite.
Have some hors d'oeuvres.
So, hors d'oeuvres.
Yeah.
Hors d'oeuvres.
It's shut up. It's my Invisalign. You jerk.
Lisps and French don't really go too well together. By God, now I just want to hear you. Okay, I want to hear you sing, and I want you to sing in French.
Oh, I do listen to Macy Gray. I could totally hear it.
I can't. I was so funny that like I don't know those lyrics, but I know that sound. I know exactly what you were doing. Okay.
All right.
Quick break. We'll come back and finish up the movie.
I wish I had Oreos now. Damn it.
Sorry, man. All right. Quick break. Be right back.
And I hope you're good.
What? 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 What are we so upset about? What are we so upset about?
Did you get your ice cream, Chicky?
No, that's gonna be after.
After the meeting?
Yes.
Why?
Because I have to brush my teeth again.
So you could do that. Just do it during the meeting.
No, it's fine.
It's not the same, bro.
Well, things change.
I don't like it. Change it back.
Are we purring? We're so happy. We're so happy. Yeah.
Right. I hope this turns out okay.
Say hi to the fans.
The fan.
Say hi to the fans. Oh, look at you're famous. Oh, the Luna girl. The Luna girl.
Okay, you guys are gonna start seeing me fade off real quick. But this is so good. It's so good. Get Casey this. It's so good.
Say
It's beautiful.
hi.
Hello, beautiful.
Hi, Auntie.
Hello, beautiful.
Do, 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 do.
This is way too hot.
She's just a little purr monster.
She's happy, girls.
Yeah, did I just feed you? All right. Let's see. Your little friend is done.
Sure she is.
Whew. I just did 50 body squats.
Very random, but better than dessert, I guess.
I was like, well, I have nothing else to do right now. I might as well get a little bit of exercise in.
Movement. I feel like I worked on my plies.
Work on your what?
My plies.
Your plies?
The ballet.
Oh. Okay. I don't know anything about ballet.
Mm.
Except you
Yeah.
like go on your toes.
Yeah, so there's plie. So imagine these are feet.
Yeah.
You turn them out, and then you
Oh.
bend your knees. And then the grand plie is when you're going down, but then you come up on your toes as you go down.
Ew.
Yep.
That sounds like it hurts.
I thought, like, I'm really amazed at my toe strength. It's incredible.
Yeah, I didn't know that that's what that was called.
Yeah, I just learned. I learned
Yeah.
today on YouTube. And then my thing is I'm trying not to like, because do you know what anterior pelvic tilt is?
Anterior what?
Anterior, anterior pelvic tilt.
Anterior pelvic tilt. Yes.
Mhm.
I don't know
Okay.
what that is.
Oh, you don't know what it is? Okay.
Mm.
So it's like when your posture is not Angelina Jolie. So like you have like, because you know how we have like a natural curve to the spine?
Yes.
So it's when your spine go like your butt sticks out more than it
Mm.
should. That's
Okay.
what happens.
Okay.
So we're trying to stay tucked by strengthening the core. And I already know that's the issue. That and tight hip flexors, I already know.
Yeah, I always tell people if they have to like go down to pick up something, and they just like use their entire back.
Oh
Like,
my god,
"Man,
I can't.
just squat and tighten your core.
Yes, I
Like, do
can't
not use your
watch.
back."
I can't watch people improperly pick up things without like at work. I was like, that's not how you do it. I was like, you put that box down.
Yeah. Yeah.
What would OSHA think?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I was just behind it.
OSHA comes by, gives everyone a back brace.
Mhm. Oh, this is good. I did my okay, you guys, you have to get your girls this. It's so good. So it's the chocolate collagen powder, but then I mixed it with peppermint tea. So it's like a peppermint hot chocolate mocha thing. Oh, it's so good.
Ooh. I can already feel a change in my hormones just you saying that.
That is for girls only. Okay. If you want a guy thing, you have to find it yourself.
It's called beer.
I only speak for the ladies.
Yeah, I'm working on my 6-pack. Yeah.
In my little group chat, these girls, they're like obsessed with tea. And I'm like, all right, I have a confession. I was like, I don't know how all of you can be so happy over tea. Like, I just can't. I was like, it's like Casey gave me this. She's like, it's sad water. Like, I've tried putting honey, like oat milk, big ice cream, like anything exciting. I'm just kidding. I never did ice cream. I was like, this is so sad. But this I can get down with. This was a good idea.
Yeah, yeah. Because tea by itself is pretty bitter, so that's why you have to
And
add some stuff.
well, and then like somebody's like, oh, you should try dessert tea, and I'm like, you know what? This is sounding a lot like when people tell me to try wine. I was like, we're just not. It's just not. It's just we don't like it.
Yeah, have you had matcha? Like matcha tea?
Yeah, I don't really like it. Kind of tastes like grass.
Yeah, Sammy said the same thing too when I got it the other day. She's like, it tastes like dirt.
Mhm.
I like it
Even
though.
with honey, with a matcha or a matcha, a matcha
latte.
latte. A matcha latte? No, I'll choose a chai latte any day.
Sammy loves chai lattes. Yeah, she could drink those any
See,
day.
I bet is Sammy like a coffee girl too? Is she like coffee over tea?
She does not drink coffee.
Oh my god, how does she live? No
I
tea. No tea.
don't drink coffee either, so
Yeah, I don't drink coffee.
I feel like it's one or the other. Like she doesn't have tea, she doesn't have coffee. Like what? That's insane.
Correct. In
she
life
goes for a
is
chai
good.
tea.
Huh?
In life is good.
Life is good.
Hot chocolate.
Oh, that's right. You don't either.
No, I do hot chocolate.
Oh, if you were female.
If Brian was a woman, he would love that drink.
You would love this.
Man, that drink is sexist right now.
It's so good, you guys.
Yeah, Brianna's jealous.
Brianna?
Brianna's jealous.
I'm a coffee drinker. I have minimum 2 cups, but
Ugh.
oh my god, we have a Nespresso machine at work, and we finally got creamer. I've got my little coffee cup that has like a coaster that keeps it hot, so when I put it on the coaster, it just keeps the coffee hot. Oh my god, it's freaking incredible. So now I'm having at least another cup of coffee at work. So I've got a cup at home, a cup that I take to work. Don't really drink it on the way because I walk. So I drink that one. And then I'm making a third cup at some point during the day. And it's freaking delicious. I would drink coffee the first 2 cups are half calves because Jamie can't do full caffeine. So they're like give me double the caffeine. I don't care. Like it's never enough.
Just add your own scoop of caffeine after you make it.
We make a pot, so it's just like it's easier to just do
Oh,
a full pot of half calf. It doesn't really matter. Ultimately, it's like it's the hot drink and the like I guess really like the
ritual of it.
yeah, like it's not the
The
caffeine
morning
that I'm.
vibe is what you're looking for.
Yeah, the caffeine's not the reason anymore. I mean, it's part of it because hey, keep me awake. But by the time I'm getting to that Nespresso at work, it's like I'm getting espresso. It's not coffee. Like I'm making up my caffeine in that cup.
Yeah.
So
I'm
doing all
thinking
right.
about getting an espresso pot because I'm realizing I like espresso better than drip coffee. Like the flavor's a lot better. But I just like can't if to get the Nespresso like machine, I just can't fathom the amount that I would have to spend on those little pods to make it. It's just to me that's not a smart investment. So an espresso pot, which I just discovered, which I did, that was what they had in Goodfellas. I mean, that was my sign right there.
Oh,
The one thing he was gonna take.
yes. So what you need is a it's called like a percolator is what it's called.
Yeah.
Gina got me one. I can't remember. I think for Christmas. Oh my God, it's the best coffee. It is the best coffee I've ever had. Like, yes, Jen, you need this. You need the percolator. I think they have them like 3 different sizes. So there's like the actual espresso size. There's like what to me is a coffee cup size. Sometimes I can get about 2 cups out of it depending on, how I'm feeling. And I think they have like a bigger one that's like potentially I would guess like 3 or 4 cups that it could fill. Yeah, so like there's 3 different sizes for this thing, but the percolator, it's stovetop. It's just water. You put the little cone in it. You put the grounds. You basically fill it up, screw it together, put it on the stovetop, let it get hot. It boils out, and you're good to go.
That's it. I think that's the same thing that I saw. I just know if you Google espresso pot, that's what.
These things, oh my God, yeah. I feel like you can find them anywhere now. Like I go to a Goodwill, they probably have one. Yeah, like these things have been around for decades. Like I'm talking possibly 60s and earlier. Like I don't know how long these things have been around. Like just because it's such a simple concept, it's been around forever, and it really is the best coffee I have ever had.
I'm gonna have to try it, but
Yeah.
okay, I can see the other 2 are bored with this. So
I don't care. You know what? Last segment before I send us off for the Nespresso. If you were to get the Nespresso pods thing for like a personal cup of coffee, I have certainly enjoyed it. I like that you can recycle the pods. Like they have a whole bag. You fill that and you send it back. They reuse them or do whatever they do with it. So you're not throwing away the pods and all that stuff. And it really is like every coffee I've tried has been a good cup of coffee. It gets nice and foamy and light, so it's perfect, especially if you like doing a latte thing. So really good. Oh God, we just tried one that's a white chocolate strawberry. So freaking good. Yeah, I really enjoyed that one. All right.
That kind of dessert beverage I can get down with.
It was good. Vanilla half and half with the white chocolate strawberry Nespresso pod was freaking delicious.
And we'll say this last thing. I swapped instead of using
Nick, have you heard like
traditional
cinema things?
creamer. Instead of using traditional like creamers, I use the Core Life protein shake, the vanilla flavor.
Yeah.
In place of it, it's solid. It's a way to get more protein into your day. Anyways, that's
Nice.
it.
No, that's not a bad one. We use the Barista Lovers oat milk. It's great.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Thank you guys for sticking with us. We didn't have dessert talk, but we had coffee talk, and I enjoyed that. Thank you, Jen. Thank you for talking coffee with me, just because these guys don't enjoy a nice, warm, brown beverage.
Talking coffee.
On that note.
That was a
Sorry,
Saturday Night Live skit.
Talking coffee.
Coffee Talk.
Oh, coffee talk.
It was Mike Myers.
With Mike Myers in like a Boston, like a New York accent.
As a girl.
Before I set us off, is that the one where they're all like they're like Boston women,
Yeah.
Chicago women? And
Mhm.
they're obsessed with Barbara Streisand.
Barbara Streisand. You got it. Yeah.
Smooth like butter,
Like butter.
like
yeah.
butter. Her voice is smooth like butter.
And then he always says, I'm getting, is it Leclept or what is it?
all I remember is the like butter.
He gets choked up and he says, I'm getting something. And then he's like, I'll give you guys a topic to talk about. And then it's like, peanut is neither a pea or a nut. Discuss.
I know the quote that you're talking. I don't remember it being in that skit. That's hilarious.
It's like, I'm getting the clept, I think is what he's saying. I don't know, but it is, yeah, it's a good one. It's one of Myers' better. I mean, it's up there with like Wayne's World and
I'm trying to remember who else is in it with him. Is it Dana Carvey?
no.
I feel like Chris Farley.
It's mostly it was mostly just Mike Myers alone.
Really?
Yeah, but he does have like guests show up and everything every once in a while. And then at one point the real Barbara Streisand shows up and they absolutely lose their mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the one that I remember is Barbara showing up, and I think they like fight her on how to say something, and they're just like it's just absolutely ridiculous. So much fun.
Yeah, but yeah, he's had other, he's had guests show up and whatnot, but it's really funny. He's like,
have you hit that?
yeah, welcome to Coffee Talk. We'll just talk coffee.
So coffee.
No big deal.
No big deal. I'm what season are you in with SNL now?
Oh man.
Are you in the 2000s?
18, 19? No, I'm in the mid 90s right now.
Okay.
So
you just got out of the Wayne's World, just out of
yeah, well, because Dana Carvey's left. He's gone.
Okay.
And he just leaves. I mean, there is no like, this is my last episode. Like,
Farewell.
I think there was a lot of behind the scenes riff between him and Mike Myers and all that stuff.
Well, that's a shame.
Yeah, and then is it Norm Macdonald? He just showed up.
Oh, does he take over the Weekend Report immediately?
I don't know. So far, it's still Kevin Nealon, but
okay,
yeah.
So no.
And then Farley's been on for a while. Mike Myers has been on for a while. So now I'm basically on the. You've got Farley, Myers, Sandler, David Spade, Rob Schneider.
Is Schneider part of SNL?
Yeah, it's Rob Schneider, right?
I don't know.
Gigolo, male gigolo, Rob Schneider.
You can do it.
Yeah. It's Schneider.
Okay.
He's the hotel clerk in
Yeah.
Home Alone 2.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I didn't realize he was on SNL. I knew he was connected with Sandler and like they were always working together.
He's on there, and then a couple of other ones. Chris Rock is still on there.
Okay.
And Tim Meadows, if you're familiar with him.
It's the latest man.
Yeah.
I like Tim Meadows.
Good.
He's funny.
It's getting good.
I like Tim Meadows. Oh, okay. So you're about to be getting into the era of like SNL movies.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, Blues Brothers is already out, I believe.
Yeah. I mean, there's been a couple.
I think Wayne's World is already out.
Probably. I think Wayne's World was like 91 or 92 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you're getting into some fun stuff. Okay.
Yeah, it's fun.
All right. Let's refocus. I've sent us on tangents. I'm not sorry. But welcome back to GoodFlickas, home of the GoodFlickas. Can you take our critiques? Let's find out if we can ever remember to actually critique this movie for the rest of this thing. Let's find out together. Yes, let's run out our chat on Life or Something Like It. Nick, you've got something for us.
Yeah, I thought maybe if you guys wanted to have the Pete and Lainey chat, just kind of talk about their whole relationship throughout the movie. I'll just give some thoughts. I do love like the banter that they have with each other. Even before they see each other, like they know who the other person is when their name gets popped up. And then it gets even better when they do actually meet for their first, working shift together. And like the banter just keeps going on. They keep riffing on each other, making fun of each other, and then but then when the like assistant camera guy, he's like, just get a room already, I was just like, oh, okay, there's something here, like this will turn into something. I think it's interesting that we find out later that Pete tells Lainey that he's essentially been in love with her since like the day they met.
Yeah,
I'm trying to figure out what it is. Because if Lainey is this kind of like shallow person who lives this very like surface level lifestyle, like what was their relationship like in the past? Like
Gotta be.
I kind of like they kind of make jabs at each other, in present day, but I want to know more history about them.
It's gotta be the posture.
He was like, "Damn, girl, that posture though."
That posture. I'm just kidding.
No, it's all good. Valid, totally valid. I do like how their relationship evolves. And then we learn that he's opening up to her and wanting to be with her, because he does help her become a better person, and they are meant to be together, and it works out great for them. But I just, again, I wish that they had showed a little bit more of the history that they had in the past. So go for it, Matt.
This is one of those things where the message isn't clear. And like his whole thing that is not obvious is he sees her being herself. Like ultimately she has been going about her entire life, putting up this facade, pretending it's perfect, pretending she's this perfect person and she has this perfect life, knowing that she's putting up this facade, but he sees who she really is, and that's who he likes. But we never really see it. There's the small moment when he's like, yeah, when you were drunk and shit-faced on TV, just kind of letting it all hang out. That was you. That was you being honest. I'm like, she was drunk and had like nothing in her brain telling her, don't do this crazy thing. She was on live TV. Like, she's so lucky that worked out for her. But for you to be like, yeah, that was you being you, it's like, that's not entirely true. That's her letting down her guard and being vulnerable. Yeah. Yes, that's a difference.
That's Captain Liquid Courage.
Yes, exactly. And then the next moment is she goes on the day-long date with him and his son, and they have a great time. They go to the carnival or boardwalk, wherever it is. Like, they're doing a whole thing, and she's like minimal makeup, and she's wearing sweatpants and sweatshirt and everything. Like, she's not all done up to the nines in a perfect dress and everything. It's like, that was you being you. And it's like, yes and no. Like, yes, she's comfortable. I mean, like, when we see her in the moment where she's just relaxing in boyfriend's apartment, and she's got junk food and trash and things are everywhere. She's smoking. She's in a t-shirt and sweats. Like, yes, I believe that's her. That's her letting down her guard and being like, this is just, I need to stop pretending for a minute, be myself. That's her. I get it. I buy it. but you're just trying to sell those moments to me when she's with Pete of her being drunk, her just being comfortable wearing a giant set of sweatpants all day, but still looking great. And like, that's not enough of me seeing her being herself in front of you. They don't sell this message. They just like they this is where the movie fails a lot with it. It doesn't land the plane on all of these things. And it's just left for you to figure it out, and it doesn't work. Brian, you've been very patient. Go.
I mean, I have issues with this. It's the reason why I kind of knocked off some of the score that I did. But let's just add one more character into this little discussion, and his name's Cal.
That's the boyfriend, right?
You keep calling him boyfriend. This is one of my biggest
Oh,
points.
fiance.
Fiance.
Yeah.
Fiance.
Nothing made sense here. Like their relationship, I feel just scrap it. It is adding nothing to the movie, and we don't need it at all because you're not showing me that this is a caring relationship. Even in the beginning, I'm like, these two don't love each other. They are successfully living together. It's
Not
at the
even
very
that. They're not
best.
even living together.
There's no chemistry, there's no
Are they?
anything, and yet you're telling me that they're freaking engaged. Like that really threw me off. Like the whole cow, and then like the first scene we get with her and with Lainey and Pete alone, she is almost okay with having sex with Pete. Like
Yeah.
even though she's engaged, I'm like, okay, well, I'm out on this. Like this is just really bad storytelling, guys. Like she's supposed to be engaged, but she clearly has no problem just jumping in bed where they're like, you honestly have like a will they won't they moment for that first night. And then she ends up walking away. But here's the other issue that I have with this whole now Pete and Lainey thing. She truly believes, you've shown me in this movie, this person truly believes that she is going to die on Thursday. She has minimal days of life left. So what she's going to do is try to find someone to be with on her last days of like that does not make sense
Fair.
to me.
Totally fair.
You should be doing something else, not looking for a relationship. And then Pete, what are you doing? He's over here thinking, "Oh my God, finally! I've loved this girl all my life. Now I get to be with her." If she actually dies, you have now just set yourself up for a world of heartbreak and pain. I don't buy any of the relationships in this movie, and I think it takes away so much from it. She could have been living her life to the absolute fullest, knowing that she's gonna go, and we could have had a better adventure with Lainey doing what she wants to do rather than trying to find a relationship.
Yeah, just a couple things. First, I think the scene that I do actually like with the fiance and Lainey is when she's in the apartment with the food and eating in her t-shirt and everything.
Straight rocking
Um,
out.
Yeah, it's the conversation that they have.
Memory Laney. That was
Memory
That's
Laney.
what I
Yeah.
call. That's what I
was
called the
so
scene.
good.
Yeah, that's a good one. Well, we start to see like the downfall of their relationship when Lainey wants to start talking about the real things and go below the surface, and then we're seeing his true character when he's like, "But we're just that kind of couple. We don't talk about that stuff. I love that we don't talk about those things, you know." And I was like, oh, okay, this is definitely not going to work out for them in the long run. And then the next scene is when they're at the baseball stadium,
Right.
and she's thinking like this whole thing is a metaphor of how they could build their relationship with like him pitching and her hitting the ball, and he's just like, nah, this is just a way to de-stress, just like hit it out and just let whatever anger you have go.
I liked
She
that
was-
moment
she-
with him. He was trying really hard to like help.
Yeah,
He was trying really hard. I mean, like bless his heart, man.
In
he was
his
way
own
wrong.
way. Yeah.
He was
yeah.
I give him credit for that. He tried. He really
Such
did.
an athlete help.
I
Like it's in his little pea brain of his.
Yeah.
Like it's not gonna do anything. But I like that was the moment when she realized like, okay, this guy's not for me. And so I did like that closure happened. I think it's a good way for them to separate. The second thing, it was something that you had just said, Brian. It was her looking for a relationship when she knows she's gonna die on Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
I have a theory that Pete was kind of being manipulative in some way when he gave Prophet Jack that money to tell Lady that she's gonna die, so that it can kind of stir up something between them. Like, yeah, Pete would be kind of messing with her because that's where Pete and Lainey are. Is like they're just kind of messing with each other and butting heads. So it would make sense for Pete to give Prophet Jack money for him to mess with her, and then that kind of like kickstarts their love hate kind of thing and meet cute or whatever. And I think that was like the whole setup for Pete really knowing that she's not gonna actually die in 7 days, but it would be a way for them to get together because we know by the end that he was in love with her since day one. So that's my theory on that. I don't know if that's just my interpretation of it. But yeah, go ahead, Matt.
Jen, you had your hand up.
Oh,
it's okay.
Matt, do you have something or?
I lost it.
Oh, okay.
I lost it.
Quality
it's kind of a total change though. Are you guys familiar with the movie The Last Holiday? Or Last
Yes.
Holiday with Queen Latifah? Like that's long story short, woman gets told she has a terminal illness, so she decides to say, "Screw it, I'm gonna go out and have the best time of my life because I don't know when I'm gonna die, but it's gonna happen." And that is a fantastic story of a woman who is living life to the fullest. She has a reason to live life to the fullest. There's a romance. She falls in love with a guy. It's not intentional, and she still thinks she's going to die at any point, and I think she even tells him that. But like, she's having a wonderful time, and it's a rom-com. It's the same kind of story, but it's not. Again, what's our motivation for really caring about Lainey and changing and everything? It's just kind of implied that we're supposed to, and they don't do the deep work of solidifying these characters for us. And it's the same with these relationships. They're just cookie cutter. Pete and he's hitting a stereotype of I love the quirky girl ever since the day I saw her, but she was pretending to be this perfect person. But we don't know their history. Maybe she hadn't done the Marilyn Monroe thing the first day he saw her. She was working in the mailroom. Like, what's their history? What was that experience like? They're just trying to hit the cliches of rom-com, but not actually sell it.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jen.
The history thing was
sorry.
the big thing for me.
Yeah, but like, give us those flashbacks, right? Like, just memory of seeing you from across the room. Go ahead, Jen.
I think for just like them, I think it comes down to like the quality over quantity aspect. It's like Lainey's lived this quote unquote perfect life, but it's been very fake. Whereas like this was the most real thing, real relationship, like a healthy relationship versus whatever one she was putting herself in. And so I think like not to get too personal, but I would choose that too, knowing that I would die, like to like have that opportunity at a real love and like just something real, even if it was just for one day, I would take that. And I would want that as like a passing gift to myself. So I think it makes sense why they would connect. And that, of course, yeah, they have that risk of like heartbreak. But I mean, whether you're with somebody for one day or like 1,000 days, you still have that chance of heartbreak. Nothing is promised to us. A timeline is never promised to us. So I think in that aspect, I'm team couple united.
Love.
It's not that I don't want them together. I just want more reason or at least explanation for why they're gonna be good together. What we know about Pete is dude sleeps around. He slept with essentially her best friend. You know, like the guy is not shy about having sex, but he's been in love with this girl since the day he saw her. Seems very immature in my opinion, but so high school, guys.
It's the posture. I'm with my bro on that one.
But I mean, like Nick was saying, show us a bit of the history, the flashbacks, the stuff that they focused on. Like it wasn't done effectively, and it wasn't done well. I feel like this movie is trying to just hit a bunch of cliches of movies, and it didn't piece them together well. Like I've the meat's there, but it's tough.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to chew.
It's like the movie doesn't really know what it wants to be.
Yeah.
It's almost like there's like 2 or 3 stories all happening at once. And it seems like the main story is Lainey, trying to deal with her dying on Thursday. But then there's also this rom-com story going on as well. And then there's the story about her career that's going on. It's like what is this? Like what are we meant to really focus on? What's that?
I understand the title now. It's life or something like it. We should have seen this coming, guys.
Nick, you just said it. You just said it. One of the problems is the meat of the story should be. I just found out that I'm dying on Thursday. I have 7 days.
You're gonna
But
die in 7
the
days.
way that the movie is, and the way that it's filmed, is that little story, we'll call it like right here, is now literally being covered by the Pete Laney will they won't they story. And it takes away so much from the actual main story of her only finding out that she has, 6 days or 7 days to live. And I think that's one of the biggest issues is it is literally fighting with each other and the results aren't pretty.
All the pieces are there. They're just not put together well.
Yeah.
All right.
I got a scene for you guys.
Yeah, bring it on.
The shot she didn't want.
The what?
It's the hair of the
The
dogs.
shot she didn't want.
Shot she didn't want.
When she turns down the elevator.
What?
Oh.
When she turns down the elevator.
Oh. Sorry, this is
Kinda, but
yeah, like it's funny because Jen's right.
mm-hmm.
This is her getting shot outside
Yeah.
of the studio, which is right after what Jen is saying when she's like, "Oh yeah, it's your big shot. You're going to the big boss. Take the elevator up." But she's
That's
giving
exactly-
but it's the shot she
Yes.
didn't want. So it's like
I combined it all.
it all works. It all works.
Okay, I got it.
This
now.
is why you guys keep me here.
When you said
You know-
shot, I was thinking like bullet. I was like, she got shot.
Yeah, well, that too.
I immediately went to the when she's hungover and he's telling her some hair
Oh,
of the
that's
dog.
funny. No. I'm obviously talking about when she just got done breaking down Deborah Connors, and they're like, "No, we love you, we want you," and she's like, "I'm good, I'm going home." And then she goes, and we're in the streets of New York. Now, here's again, I have a big issue with this scene. I think the editing or the filming or Matt, you brought up a really good point, and I wonder if there was some type of editing that they had to do because of post 9/11. But this scene seems so choppy to me for a like crime in the street type situation. It just seems like there's so many like I guess blocks of the scene that are missing because she's walking, and then logistics wise, I don't know who is going at who's facing who. I feel like the gun is nowhere even like I feel like she's like 50 yards away from this incident, and yet here we are to believe that one handgun goes off and it goes directly into Laney, which you don't ever even see her get shot. It is a weird scene, and I don't know if it's because of post 9/11. I don't know if it's because they didn't want to deal with the logistics of a gun incident in the streets and what that would entail in a filming aspect, but it it's a bad scene. It's a really bad scene in my opinion.
Yeah, I feel like they tried to rush through anything that was in New York, so it'd be like, we don't talk about New York. I mean, she gets there, they throw her this. If I can cut ahead a little bit of scene, when she arrives at the studio and she walks into what is a dark studio, it annoys the hell out of me. It's a wide shot of a dark studio. They walk in. You can see the cameramen standing at their cameras. And then they set it up, and then it's like, all right, and scene. Turn on the lights. The cameramen move with their cameras and set everything. It's like, what is happening? This weird staged moment of like, this is like,
It's like a play.
well, it's like this is the blocking that would make sense if you were doing a closer shot instead of seeing everybody waiting for their cue to move.
Right.
Like it didn't make any sense to me. It was weird. I'm like, these cameramen are standing in the dark with their cameras, waiting for the lights to come up on cue and move. Like, did you notice that everybody in the room didn't start moving until the lights came up?
Yeah.
Like, weird. It was weird.
It was very strange.
Very strange. So, and then like she does the interview. It's great. It hits its moment. Which, by the way, she's real whispery and sad the whole time. And it's like, this is not a good interview. Like, yeah, you're getting Lady to cry, and it's a nice you're opening up moments, but like it's very slow and drawn out and sad. When it should be more powerful, maybe, I don't know. And then
No Oprah.
what was that?
It's no Oprah.
It's no Oprah, that's for sure. But then she just kind of gets outside and gets shot, and boom, we're back in Seattle. So,
Yeah.
Nick, go ahead.
Yeah, I have a lot of problems with this studio interview scene too. It's like we just said about the scene after. I think the editing is bad on this one too. Like just the interview itself, it seems way too short. The cuts back and forth are just a little odd to me. But the thing that I don't like about this Barbara Connors character is that she is presented initially as this like, you know, powerful woman who like if you give her an award for something, she'll just throw it in the trash type, you know, like that's who she is. Um, I just don't find it believable that Lainey was able to really get to her like to do a complete 180 to get her all emotional and real about something. It just didn't seem realistic to me. Um, and I just didn't buy it for some reason. I didn't believe it. Um, but Matt, you were saying about the whole like cameraman moving. I thought it was weird too, but I wonder if that was because everybody in the studio had to be in their place because of this very famous person that was coming in. Like they had to do everything on a cue to make sure it was quick and done and everything was working properly. I don't know. It could be like a technical thing because it's like a studio filming a studio, you know. um, but yeah, I just think that the energy of this whole interview was bad, and the editing was bad. The reasoning for Barbara's like 180 on her personality was just not believable. So yeah, wasn't a fan of it. Go for it, Brian.
The only pushback I can give you is normally when it's Debbie Connors or
I
That
thought it was
sounds
Barbara Connors.
I've heard anyway,
Yeah.
Miss Connors, Rizzo.
Yes.
The only time she does interviews is if she's approved of the questions.
Yeah.
Lainey went off script
Hmm.
and asked her questions that completely blindsided her, and she didn't know that they were coming. And she knows that she's on live television, so she can't kind of back her way out of this one because she's on national TV. And maybe it's just Lainey happened to ask the sensitive questions that she's been avoiding all her life.
Is Deborah, by the way.
Here's my pushback on that though, is that Lainey got this job because of that no satisfaction interview.
Mm-hmm.
Because like every news station was airing that's how she got the job at there. So she's known to be this type of reporter, to go off script, to be kind of wild and entertaining. So if you're having someone that can only interview with prepared questions, why would Barbara, Debbie, whatever her name is,
Deborah.
why would she okay this interview with this woman who's known to go off script and be kind of wild with it, with her reporting? Again, like that just feeds into the how this whole setup was just wasn't believable to me.
Well, and I'll say this: there's the situation where it almost seems like the higher ups were setting it up this way. Like you said, she's known for kind of doing this more wild card thing,
Mhm.
and they brought her in specifically for this interview,
Right.
knowing that. I mean, this is right after she does this interview. It's
Yeah.
days, it's literal days.
Mhm.
So they know that she could potentially do this, and I think it may have been what they were hoping for, which is why it's like, great, she went off script, she got an emotional response. This was a big moment. We broke her down on our network. Bring her up. Like it worked. Like because what's the worst case scenario for them? She sticks to the cards and she delivers a nice interview because she's a professional and it all goes fine. Like sweet, no problems. But if she goes off script and creates a little bit of drama and we get something, it's like awesome. Now our ratings are going up.
But the only thing is, no one knew that she was going to go off script.
Well-
She went rogue herself. But more importantly, she was asking Connors those questions for herself
Yes.
because she was basically looking at Connors represents where she wanted to be,
Yeah.
the career she wanted, everything she was looking for, all that stuff, right? And now that she feels that she might be on the brinks of it, or she feels like she might be on the brinks of death, either one, she's looking at her saying, "Was it worth it?" All that, is it everything you did? Is it worth it? And it was simply because she wanted to know for herself and only herself. So, very lucky break, if you ask me,
Yeah.
in this entire interview situation.
So I kind of want to ask this. Lainey is very emotional during this interview, and initially I'm kind of complaining about it. but really focusing in on the fact that she's asking these questions for herself. She's learning that no, this is not what she wants. Like that, she doesn't want to give those things up. She doesn't want to just sacrifice everything for the job. It's not worth it. Is that her realizing that she's not getting the job? That she asked Prophet Jack, "Am I going to get the job?" He says no.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think even Pete says something to him about like, like you said, she didn't get the job, but she's going to New York now. It's like, if she dies tomorrow, did she really get the job? Like, like he implies that there's other ways to interpret these things.
Yeah.
So is that Lainey realizing that she's not getting this job because she doesn't want it? She gets down to the elevator. They offer her like go up to the top floor, and she doesn't want it. She's accepted. She doesn't get this job. And she's going outside knowing she's about to die. She's very emotional. She's like in tears almost the entire time. And it's weird, almost, I'll say interesting to me, that when she's standing there about to be shot, she doesn't move. She doesn't react. You see everybody else around is responding to the fact that this gun has been pulled, and they're jumping down to the point that there's a guy in the background behind Pete as he's running. That's absolutely hilarious. Deep squat, arms wide, mouth open. Hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. If you go back and watch, go to that moment, check it out. Jamie saw that, and I was like, that's hilarious. We watched it twice. It was great. So kudos, shout out to that background guy, because that was hilarious.
Doing it.
But Lainey doesn't respond. She doesn't react. She doesn't panic. She's almost to quote Prophet Jack, she's hit the acceptance level of death. She's accepted it. She knows it's about to happen. Because again, she doesn't move. There's, to the credit of Angelina Jolie, I would almost say that she is portraying relief. So I think it's interesting to kind of reframe that interview in the sense of it's her more or less realizing what's about to happen. It's the beginning stages of it, with that in the back of her mind, and she's still trying to do the job. I still don't like it, but I think it makes it better thinking of it that way.
I was still trying to figure out the whole when Jack said, well, if she dies tomorrow or if she dies Thursday, did she really get the job? It's like, well, then what does he actually mean when he says get the job? Like I hear getting a job as you've been accepted, right? Like that's the criteria that you meet to get a job.
Well, and that's what they were operating off of as well.
Yeah, but not if she dies the day after, then she didn't get the job. No, that's
she technically didn't, because they still have to fill that position. You died.
Yeah, but she did meet the criteria and get the job initially. Yeah.
Again, I think that's him really throwing it up into our faces of these prophecies have wiggle room. They're up for interpretation. Yeah. I'm telling you the words, but that's all I can tell you.
Well, it's like the angels thing. Like when he says that there's going to be an angel that falls from the sky. Well, none of us predicted that it was going to be the baseball team Angels from a plane.
I did.
Did you?
I did predict that it was going to be an Angels player, only because they showed them playing the Angels earlier. Like I was
foreshadowing there. Okay.
I knew the Angels were around, and the fact is like an angel will fall from the sky, and it's like,
okay, that's
I already knew that could be interpreted so many different ways, but I had a feeling it was going to be a baseball player. I was thinking like a bungee jumping accident or something like that, like some weird thing. Not plane crash.
Yeah, tough beat.
Right? I thought it was gonna be like the Blues the Blue Angels, like a Blue Angel plane.
Oh, okay.
Like the aircraft.
Again,
like that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Same thing.
Not like a winged angel or whatever.
And and what solo MLB player is just up in a plane alone? Like he's with the team. Let's be real.
Yeah. It's the middle of baseball season. He doesn't have time.
You're
He does-
traveling with your team.
He does
Yeah.
not have time to be flying around in planes.
Mhm. Yeah, go for it.
I got a quick nitpick for you guys.
Yeah.
I think Matt and Nick, you'll appreciate this. I'm nitpicking the mic prank.
Oh yeah.
That's not how
that
mics work.
Not how that works. Definitely not. Definitely.
It was
not.
funny. I'll give him that. But that is not how it works. You are not going to hear the chipmunk voice as you're talking into the mic.
Yeah.
We'll hear it. The
Oh.
viewers will hear it. But you guys out in the interview, no, you're not hearing that.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just saying.
I completely agree. It's not how it works. It bothered me
Yeah.
too.
Okay. I was like, Matt and Nick are probably cringing right now with their audio skills.
There's so many examples in movies of them doing wrong things, and it's like you make these. Why would you tell people that this is how it's done? You know that's not how it's done. Why why put that into the world? Are you trying to hide the secrets that much? Like, come on. It don't work that way.
I do. I don't know if this is the thing. If this was the thing back then, it probably is now. But a lot of reporters now will have like headphones or earbuds or whatever. I think that they can hear themselves when they talk.
Oh God, that'd be so annoying.
Well, but it's in one ear. It's so that they can know how to like control, like if the microphone's too close to them, or so that
Well,
they
can
can
also
control the
hear
volume.
themselves if like the crowd's too loud, so that they can
Yeah,
hear
but like
what's being said.
streamers now, like on Twitch or whatever, they'll wear headphones or wear like one headphone so that they can hear themselves when they talk.
I
So-
have it set up so that I can hear myself as well, but that's not.
Yeah,
why.
so I think maybe the chipmunk thing would work, but it still doesn't work in this case because everybody on the sidewalk heard it.
Yeah.
So even if she had her like one headphone in, like she would hear, but everybody else would be like, "Whoa, what's going on?" So
Yeah.
it still doesn't work, but yeah.
I mean, she just hands them over the microphone, so ultimately she just has to listen to them speaking that way.
Yeah.
So it's possible that they don't actually hear the squeaky voice, and it's just her. But because she realizes the microphone's been messed with, she's like, you know what? Knock yourselves out, guys.
Yeah.
So they can just have fun. Like in their mind, they got a microphone and they're talking to news station. They're talking to the camera, like they're having a blast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Seattle?
Yeah.
But I mean, that's like a great little prank for Pete to pull on her,
Yeah.
Like it's cute, but yeah, technically not accurate.
I hope that wasn't live TV because like that's not professional. But if this was recording like a
No, that doesn't seem like it was live.
if it was recording a segment, it's like, nah, this is okay, fair enough. You
Yeah.
can have a prank.
No,
That's
interviews
good.
are not live. They're usually like
I don't
added
remember
to a
what that
live
one was
report
for.
after the fact.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I've got the head scratcher of the movie.
Ooh. Okay.
Would you guys believe Prophet Jack?
Hmm. We're getting existential now.
Probably, but I'm a superstitious person.
If like the whole like, let's just go with everything. You hear Prophet Jack say that there's going to be a 3-car pileup on 405. The Seattle Seahawks will beat who's it? The Broncos, 16-19, and it's going to hail on Monday. Or
Mhm.
no, it's going to hail the next morning. All of a sudden, there is a 3-car pileup, 16-19, and you're waking up to hail. At this point, do you believe that whatever this man says is true, or there's some kind of chicanery going on and you just don't know how?
I would think all of those things are just probable things that could happen. But if you're telling me that there's an earthquake that's gonna hit San Francisco at 9:06 the next day, I'm staying locked in my house. If you tell me I'm gonna die on Thursday,
Okay, so the earthquake was the tipping point for you.
yes, yeah.
Okay.
The chance of hail tomorrow, sure. A 3-car pile up on 405, sure. Um, yeah, like all that stuff, pretty probable. But yeah, the earthquake is the tipping point. And you tell me I'm dying on Thursday, I'm getting water, food, locking my doors. Like nothing's killing me on Thursday.
I'm just picturing Nick laying on the bed. Try to take me now.
Yeah, I got a bathroom right here. I'm not
Yeah.
leaving this room. I think it was Jen. Yeah.
He ends up choking on his water.
Okay.
That's what I was saying. I was like, you shouldn't have any food if you're planning on.
Yeah.
I'm doing a 7-day fast. Yeah.
Good plan. No, I would take it with a grain of salt. It's like I hear you, but then there's always a catch. Like you're never gonna really know the truth, like the whole story of it. So I would believe him, but I'd wait for that plot twist, I guess you can say.
I mean, I would, like I said, I'm superstitious to a degree, and like I would believe him. I would certainly lean towards that, but I'm also of the logical brain that things can be interpreted, and that's what I assume is up for debate when it comes to these things. But at the same time, if I'm Laney and I'm a reporter, and this guy is this accurate this often, you can bet your ass I'm planting myself somewhere near where he's preaching and just like writing down. Like I'm following this guy for a while, and I'm getting some statistics together. I'm seeing how accurate this guy is and like what I can quantify. What I am like, okay, this guy is interesting. And then if he tells me I'm gonna die, I'm like, yeah, that's a very good chance.
So Nick decides he's just gonna bunker down.
Matt taking no chances.
Matt goes into like college scouting.
I assume this is I assume this is before he tells me I'm gonna die, right?
Yeah.
Like if it's all before I'm told I'm gonna die, I'm staring at the guy and like learning about him, at least for the first 2 days.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna be like, okay, this guy is scary accurate. I gotta go do something with my remaining 5.
Yes, I don't know. Me, I'm a hard sell. Like I would be like, all right, 405, sure. Car accidents happen all the time. Whoop-de-doo. 19 to 16. I'm 1913. I'm like, okay, you kind of got me on that one. Like, especially with the whole like how hard it is to get 19. And then like I don't know, hail. I'm like this guy put someone on my roof and he's just pouring hail down. I'm like, I know if I were to go outside right now,
He's like shaking bags of meth like over the window.
someone is trying to make weather upstairs.
He followed you home just so that he could make sure that he's throwing tiny ice cubes or drug crystals in
The
your
Chick-fil-A
backyard.
ice cubes just coming down there.
Like, who's gonna check outside? Yeah. I'm with you, Matt. I would try to gather more statistical facts to be like, okay, you're basically batting like 85% right now, where most of what you say is coming true. Now I'm starting to be like, oh, there's something. You have a vibe about you, and it's not looking good for me.
Yeah.
So here's the thing though. They don't show everything that he predicts. Like we see the football game,
Mm-hmm.
right? We see the earthquake, but we don't ever see the car pile up. We don't
we
ever
need
see the
to?
hail.
We see the hail.
We see the hail.
Do we see the hail?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
She wakes up that
That's
night
the
and
thing
she's
that
all
freaked her out because
yeah.
she then went to the doctors immediately.
Yeah.
Oh,
Which I have a nitpick about that.
Serious.
Go for
So she goes to the doctor, tells her how healthy she is, perfect lungs and everything. Fantastic, right? Well, cut to she's driving, I think it's leaving her dad's after all the present giving and everything. She opens up that glove box and she's got like 6 packs of cigarettes in there. And unless you're telling me she finds out she's going to die, so she says, fuck it, my lungs can just die now, I'm not buying it. Like, that seems really suspicious to me, especially since we're seeing her in the apartment later, and she has got an ashtray.
Oh man, chain
Full
smoke.
chain smoking. You do not go from not a smoker to chain smoking like that overnight. Does not happen. There's no way her lungs are that good, are perfect. And I think that's why she avoids the treadmill sometimes. But that posture, though.
That
Yeah. Thanks for reminding us.
Yeah.
I've got quotes left.
I've got some quotes. I don't think I have anything else.
I'm ready for bed.
Yeah, I'm just kind of on the ending now, I guess.
Yeah, I think it just quotes. So let's drop them and let's round out.
Go for it, Matt.
Yeah, I was like, okay. So well, this one we've already kind of mentioned, but it's the quote of am I gonna get the job? And it's the long stare that Tony Shalhoub kind of gives Angelina after she asked that question, where he's like, no. Like, the long stare followed by the short no. It kind of sticks with me, and I think is really funny. I wanted more Profit Jack.
I think you mean the no followed by the long stare.
Well, he stares at her twice, but there's a little bit of a gap after she asks, and he stares at her.
Oh, yeah.
But Brian, did you have any quotes?
Yeah, I got 3.
I've got. It looks like maybe 2 more.
All right, I'll go with I'm not drunk, I'm free.
Yeah.
That's good.
I'm like, no, you're drunk.
Yeah. No, you're trying.
But you're also free, so congrats.
No, officer, I'm not drunk.
Yeah.
I'm free.
You already said this one, but I'm going to say it again just because I really liked it. Taking a trip down memory lane.
Yeah, that was so good.
It was so casual how he dropped that, and it's like, I see why she likes you. Like, real good. Real good. I got one more.
Your cure for my emotional crisis is batting practice.
Yeah.
Her line read on that was so good.
I did feel so bad for her, but like at the same time, like I said earlier, he was trying so hard. Like he does not have any clue what she's going through. He cannot get it, but he's like, yeah, when I've got a lot going on, I just come out here, beat the shit out of balls for like 15, 20 minutes and feel a lot better about
he doesn't have the emotional capacity.
He's just not there
to like understand what she's going through.
But he's trying so hard.
Yeah. The effort is there.
Well, and then God bless her for the so is this some sort of like metaphor for a relationship? Like she's grasping at straws.
Laying on me.
Yeah.
Laying on me.
Yeah. She's grasping at straws. We're like, oh
This
God.
is like stepping up to the plate.
Give it some
Keep
meaning.
swinging.
Oh, so good. My last quote. I don't remember the specific moment, what it was after, but Lainey is at Pete's place, and they've kind of been chatting, talking, doing whatever, and she leaves, and he screams, "Where are you going? I thought we were gonna have sex."
Oh yeah, I think it's the first time she's over there.
I think so too. It's just
Yeah.
it was so funny. Like their banter was a lot of fun. I enjoyed.
Yeah.
I enjoyed them giving each other shit, and then that kind of finisher for the scene was just gold.
Because that entire scene was about them, like, will they, won't they have sex? And
That's
when it
right.
was
This is the
leading
one where
towards
she
no
brought
as,
it up, right? Of like,
yeah.
yeah,
Wait, I thought we were gonna have sex.
yeah.
It's just funny.
Brian, did you have one more quote?
Yes. Prophets don't joke.
Yeah, that's a lie. He made some jokes. You can't tell me that line of watch your step as you leave.
Yeah.
Like you can't, for her to break it and be like, no, I just tripping that thing. Like you can't tell me that's not a joke.
That's not a joke.
That is
he
a
was,
joke.
He was being real. Yeah.
He's being okay. It's all about
He's just
delivery.
being serious.
It's all about delivery. All about delivery. But all right, who won the movie? I think we're there. Who wants to go first? Yeah, Jen, take it away.
You in the back.
Yeah.
Big surprise, what I'm gonna say.
Is it Anjo?
I don't
My
like
girl, Angelina Jolie, wins the movie just because she's Angelina Jolie.
I don't believe it.
I know. I bet you guys thought I was gonna say love.
No, but we nitpicked that.
You haven't picked love in a while.
Yeah. I don't think this movie deserves love.
Changing our ways.
To win it. I mean.
All right. My honorable mention goes to Angelina Jolie's posture. And,
I'm surprised she didn't win. Or the posture didn't win.
and for sure, 100%, the only winner of this movie is Angelina Jolie. I would be nowhere near interested in this movie if it wasn't for her and the performance that she delivered. I mean, I said it earlier. She's practically doing 3 different personalities. She's mastering every single one of them. You feel for her. I mean, she's really going through the ringer in this one, and you're just there, you know? So I just wish she was given better material, a better movie to be in, because it really could have been something. But she saved it, 100%.
Yeah. I'll just go ahead and say, like, I completely agree with you, Brian. I think you're absolutely right. I agree. Angelina Jolie wins this one. There's nobody else. This movie, it's nothing without her performance. And while as amazing as her performance is, the story around it is just that's what fails her. Yeah. She did a fantastic job with this movie. It's clear. I mean, no, there's nothing more to say. She did a great job. The movie itself was just not good.
Yeah, I agree.
Not good enough, I should say. Not good enough.
Yeah.
Marshall from Not Good Enough.
Yes. Crack the whip.
It is not. It's not good enough.
Nick, are you just leaving it at
Yeah,
that?
yeah, Angelina
that's
Jolie,
it. That's
yeah.
it. You just
Yeah.
Same.
So I agree. Yeah, she wins it. Yeah, it's just I think the movie it needs a rewrite or I guess a rewrite edit and a edit.
What?
You need to edit the editing.
to re-edit.
You need to rewrite it, then you need to edit, then you need to edit it again.
It definitely needs some work. But all right. We can all breathe a sigh of relief. We no longer have to talk about life or something like it. We did a great job. This was a fantastic chat. But it is done now, and we can mentally prepare for what we have in the coming week, which will be an epic situation for us. It will be an undertaking of a lifetime for some of us. Brian, you have next week's pick. You will be beginning we're going with animation
No,
Anime.
Pixar,
Pixar animation.
animation.
There we go. Yes.
You gotta say it like that.
Animation.
May, you got to emphasize on the may.
Animation. Yes, Pixar animation.
There you go.
All right.
No, it's Pixar animation.
Wow.
It's not animation.
It's animation.
Animation.
It's animation.
All right, Brian, make it official. What is our first pick for Pixar animation?
Well, you got to. You got to. If we're doing Pixar, we have to start the month with where it all began.
Let's start at the
In the
very
womb.
beginning.
A little boy named Andy and his toys,
Very good.
and the
place
story
to
that they
start.
told us.
Okay.
We're going to go to infinity and beyond, people.
Do infinity and beyond. Oh man,
We're gonna see Psycho Sid. We're
Can-
gonna do it all. We're
Does-
going
d-
to Toy Story.
Does anybody else hear the trailer when they think about Toy Story?
Of course.
Like I can see Buzz Lightyear falling with style.
Yep.
Like, oh my god, I can see this trailer in my head. I can hear it, and it's all Buzz Lightyear.
I remember how big this movie was as a kid. I mean, this movie changed me. I became Andy. I was never the same walking out of that theater.
Never the same walking out of your room.
I had a I had
toys.
a Woody toy. And I also had Buzz as well.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
boys, we got to be careful on this one.
Yeah.
I'm still thinking about the time, Matt, when we went to Disneyland many years ago and we did the Toy Story ride, like the Buzz Lightyear ride with guns. you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Astro
I'm just thinking about
Blasters.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, if we're gonna do Pixar animation, we gotta start where it began, and that is 1995 Toy Story.
Nice. I can't wait to talk about it. This is going to be a fun one for
I was
too.
sure. I was older. Doesn't matter.
And then you guys get to pick any other Pixar movies.
I know. I've
Exciting.
got some time. This is going to be interesting. So, Nick, do you have an idea what movie? I'm not looking to see what you've got, but do you have an idea what movie?
No, I don't have Disney Plus. I'm gonna not use your login, Matt.
Okay.
So don't you worry, I'm not gonna use it.
You better not. Okay.
No, I
so
don't know.
I'm
yet.
guessing no idea then. Cool.
I'm gonna look.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I'm looking forward to the fact that I've got a bit of a break before I have to come up with a pick, so I can think about it. But it'll be nice. It's nice getting to go.
I just got to figure out if there's a Pixar movie with Arnold in it.
No.
You might
don't
be
think
able
there
to
is
find
one.
some sort of like reference, like a parody or something.
Ooh.
The one thing I will say is there is one that is off limit, in case you guys forgot, because we do have it on YouTube already.
Oh, Finding Nemo.
Finding Nemo.
Oh, okay. Off limits. Nah, that's fine. I wouldn't pick Finding Nemo anyway. It's not the one. It's not the one.
Just wanted to give you a little reminder.
That's fair. That's fair. I'm cooking. Okay. All right. This was a great chat. I'm excited for next week. It's going to be a lot of fun. Tune in here on YouTube at GoodFlickas to hear us chat about Toy Story, the one that started it all for Pixar animation. It's going to be an absolute blast. You can follow us on Instagram at good.flickas. Again, follow us here on YouTube at GoodFlickas. Give us a like, hit that bell, share us with your friends, make some clips, and you can always reach out to us on at our email at goodflickas2020@gmail.com. Let us know how we're doing. Give us some advice. Other than that, give us likes, give us follows, shares, and come back next week to hear us chat about Toy Story. I think that's it.
Give us
Brian.
money.
Well, that's the next thing we'll be asking for, but we're not quite to the begging. I mean, hey, we'll take your money. We're just not explicitly asking for it yet.
You can find us on OnlyFans/GoodFlickas.
We could start like a Patreon or something, probably. I don't know.
Something tells me
Go with
something tells me
OnlyFans.
GoodFlickas on OnlyFans would be really bad.
Just us with our shirts off, talking like.
I think it's just gonna be our feet in the air as we talk. It's gonna like squiggly, like yeah, that's it.
Yeah, find GoodFlickas on WikiFeet.
We're gonna go. Yeah, this show is gonna take a weird turn when we're still talking about movies, but it's just our feet.
We're gonna recreate famous scenes with our feet.
Weird. That'd be so weird. Oh,
I'll
dear
do
God.
Titanic with Jack and Rose. I'll put my feet on like a little piece of fence board.
Excuse me.
Jack was not on the board.
My
I'd rather see you try to do Castaway where he takes an ice skate and takes out his tooth.
Oh. Dear God. Anyway, that wraps it up for Life or Something Like It. Tune in next week for Toy Story. Gonna be a good one. Brian, close us out, good sir.
All right. We hope we gave you satisfaction. We're the fucking Good Flickers. We'll see you next week. So metal.
Nice. Oh, the one time the hand gestures really work out for you.